We're waiting for the music to loop. Oh. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. This is Speak of the Joker, and today we continue Citizen Sleeper. Maybe we finish today. Maybe we do. Maybe we don't. We'll see. I think we should. We're enjoying this game. We're kind of loving this game. Here's the description from Steam if this is the first time you're joining. Go back on YouTube and watch the other parts though. But however, we're role-playing in the ruins of interplanetary capitalism. Live the life of an escaped worker washed up on a lawless station at the edge of interstellar society. Inspired by the flexibility and freedom of tabletop RPGs, explore the station, choose your friends, escape the past, and change your future. I would say it's not all of those things. It's some of those things. But we're enjoying this game very much. Let's just dive right in since we are continuing, and we'll show you how it works. I'm at level 25. Oh no, cycle 25. As Fry Guy has pointed out in the chat, our main goal is to not die. Okay, we are at the end of a day. So up here at the top are dice. We get dice based on the condition, which is up at the top, and our energy, which is like food, is that white bar at the bottom here. And the number of dice we get is based on the condition, so we have a couple more days before we lose another die. And here are our quests. We have so many quests. We have so many quests, it's actually becoming a little bit of a problem because I don't really know what we need to do. But I'll point out a couple things. This is a timed base, meaning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more cycles, something happens. 2 more cycles, something happens. These are ships that dock. 2 more cycles and something bad happens. So maybe I want to have a lot of credits so I can pay somebody off. That's something to think about. We do have 300 credits. That's not bad for us. This is the doctor. We help the doctor, maybe. What is this? Why is this flashing? I don't know what this is, but we can earn money here or we can earn energy here. Noodle manufacturer. Is this new? I don't know. It's a repeatable action, so it looks like a way to earn money or a way to earn energy, which is nice. And there was one other thing that is like loading. Let's go over to, there's this whole other part here where we have, oh, here we go. 1 more cycle, and that's right. Our aviary. No, it's not an aviary. It's just a garden. No, it is an aviary. It is an aviary. It says right there. 1 more cycle, and then something happens here. So I'm very interested in what happens here. We actually got that whole area done in 1 turn. We got very lucky with our rolls. And that's it for things that are happening, like immediately. But then we have all of these quests. So the mushroom one is both like getting to know this guy. The reason I'm growing the garden area is because it's this quest and this quest both involve mushrooms. So we want to get that. The most interesting one is Feng, a data security officer, essentially found, as I'm like looking through things, I'm kind of remembering things. Feng, a data security officer, found a bad guy who was like a leftover from the revolution, and he is gone. He has disappeared. He is not dead because they're looking for him. Yeah, you liked Feng, greatly? I liked him too. We helped a young man and his adopted daughter become... Oh yeah, this is a clue on how to find him, by the way. I have no idea. And I think I learned something last time, but I'm not super concerned. We've got so many things we need to do. So I think we want to focus on the mushrooms this turn. Well, we'll see. These rolls are not great, by the way. I forgot to mention, the whole game is based on rolls. So 5 is good because if we get +1, it means we got a 100% chance. 3, if we're doing a +1 activity, is a 4, which is a pretty good chance. And then we have 2 2s. 2 2s are not good, but there's also this thing, which is like data security agents. The problem is this takes a 2, so you waste the 2. The problem is I have no need for that extra data security right now. So I just hope we get good rolls next time. So we'll find something safe to do these 2s with that probably won't particularly help us or hurt us. But let's go to the mushrooms. Let's see what's going on there. Okay, farm stacks, mushroom groves. Okay, this is what we just did. Yes, this is what we just did. Okay. So we can have, +2 random rare mushrooms. Or +1 for certain caps. So we want this mushroom. Well, here, I'll toggle the tracking. So okay, Matsuke caps. All right, my pronunciation is horrible. So if we throw in a 2 in here, we have a 25% chance of getting the top end. We have a 50% chance of getting this, and we have a 25% negative. We might want to do that just because it says right here that it's safe, which means if we fail, it probably won't be anything really bad. So the crop of fruiting bodies has broken the surface of the mulch. Once harvested, you'll have to grow more. Oh, so it looks like we only get 3 shots at this. So I'm wrong. It's safe because it won't hurt us. It won't hurt us, but if we fill this up, then I think we'll have to re-harvest, and that takes time. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Okay, I see what's happening here. They didn't want this to be another money generator, so it actually caps out in 3. That actually really changes things a lot. That changes things a lot. This one's gathering scrap. I don't mind gathering scrap. Yeah, having 2 2s kind of is not great because we're gonna have to risk something. So maybe we risk the mushrooms, and if we fail, then we throw in one of our good die. Okay, let's go back to the main area. It seems like everything over there is about like mushrooms or money or things like that. Let's go over here and see if there's anything we can do. What do we need to do here? Okay, I'm gonna use the keyboard. It's a little bit faster, but it is a little disorienting also. Let's see what we can do here. We want to build, oh geez, that's right. Look how many there are. It's right behind my head, but each of these slices is 1 success. So you'll need to, oh yeah, see, that's a lot. That is a lot. Although I do have a perk for engineering. That means if I could get a random scrap item. So this is not a bad thing to dump my high dice into. Oof. We probably have enough money for now. We have 312 of their monies, so that's probably enough for now. Okay. This word, Fry Guy told me how to say this.
Sidereal.
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 I have the little how to pronounce. For some reason, once I say a word wrong, it's really hard. So this is the sidereal assembly. Oh, that's right. The reason I like this one is because not only does it progress this, but it gives me money. That's why I was working on this one. Okay, That's my plan, folks. This is a very basic turn. It looks like more stuff is happening next time. We're going to try to get some mushrooms with our low dice, and then we're going to come back here and do some engineering with our higher dice. The problem that I have is this 3 becomes a 4 and the 2 becomes a 3. That's actually the same percentage. So it's the same percentage, which is not great. But next turn something's gonna happen. There's a guy hunting us who we got rid of temporarily. So this is actually a pretty straightforward turn. We're just, excuse me, that's a little fast. We're just kind of getting back into the game. So let's try this. I'm worried about filling this up and not getting good stuff. Oh! Did I get 2 mushrooms? I did! Whoa! Man, I am lucky sometimes. That was a neutral outcome, but we still got 2 random mushrooms. Okay, so we just need to bring him 1 caps. Okay, before I spend the rest of my dice on this, because I didn't think that was gonna happen. This is harvest the mushrooms. Didn't I just do that? Oh, it wants me to do all 3. Okay, we might be able to knock out 2 quests. So we're gonna come back here because we got it in our first shot. Over the long time, you didn't realize epitome was, yeah. I mean, words are not my strong suit, but I do like to try. Okay, here, oh shoot. Look at that. He needs 2. Wait, I have 2? No. What, I have 1? Okay, sorry. Wow. I mean, you know, it does say caps with a plural, but this is also plural. All right. Now I'm annoyed because I wasted my time. Now I'm annoyed because I wasted my time. Especially given you mainly read it. Yes, and that is one of the advantages of audiobooks, is I often know how to pronounce words, but I don't see the word. So I'll have, it's almost the opposite effect. It'll be like, oh, I know the word epitome, but then when I see it written down, I'll go, what word is that? It's like the opposite effect. Okay, let's get lucky again, because apparently we need 2 of these caps. Oh, man. We are good at this. But fungal yield is bad, though, right? Is that what's happening? Or is it automatic? Is it automatic? I kind of feel like it's automatic. So let's read the quest for grow mushrooms. The area would be the perfect place to grow mushrooms. Clear it, germinate the spores, harvest the mushrooms. I mean, part of me wants to just clear out the quest, right? All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna clear out the quest. I hope I get another. I hope I get a positive. Another neutral outcome. A lot of neutral. I just want to see what happens when we clear out the quest. Oh, drive point, yes! Okay. That was a big deal. So the drive point is like your perk points and stuff. So I'm glad I cleared out the quest. Let's talk to this dude. And let's give you 2 mushrooms. Not 3, only 2. Do I get 1 back? I better get change. I want change on that. Oh good, I got change. This usually means he will feed me. He'll talk to me and feed me. Oh, he'll talk to me and feed me in 3 turns. Okay, Oh wait, does this mean I can't buy food from him? Oh, I did it again. I can't buy food from him. Okay, I think we do the engineering. I think we do the engineering. So in like 3 turns, I'll have something to do with that. Here we go. A couple books on tapes did the opposite for you, like Handmaid's Tale. Would have been a lot different if I realized the main character was of Fred. Oh, I see. So I haven't watched the show or read the book, but I know what you mean. Like, it's a possessive name. So now that makes more sense. Okay. All right, 100% positive. Let's get some scrap so we can heal ourselves. We got no scrap. We got no scrap. Boy, I really wanted scrap because I wanted to see what it did. Okay, pretty straightforward turn. So I wanted to put scrap in here and see how much it healed me. This is a new quest I got. So we have one upgrade point. So one more upgrade point and we could get something here. If I want, I could spend my upgrade point here. As of right now, I'm gonna hold on to it. Part of me didn't realize the value of this obsessive hackler. I didn't realize how difficult money was in some parts of this game. We're gonna lose. We're gonna be kind of starving, but we'll be okay for this turn. Right? I just need 3 dice. 3 dice. Come on, 3 dice. Okay, good. No, not 3. I meant 4. I meant not 3 dice. Well, whatever. We got 4. That's what I wanted. 1 and 2 not good at all. So not my favorite. Here we go. Here we go. This I thought we were gonna have to go deal with this. He comes right here. This is the guy who was the bounty hunter, but looks like he's been struggling. I had that shirt. You miss me? Ethan smiles a ragged smile at you. I'm gonna say no. You look at him. He's paler than usual, hunched. He's sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles of beard growth. Oh, I shaved. That's no way to greet an old friend. Friend? Well, colleague? He smiles weakly. This is big, really big stuff about you. He seems more jittery than usual, on edge. You remember how SNR canceled the contract on you? Yeah, right before he killed me. The contract I was going to collect? I remember. Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that stuff. Overjoyed. Me? I lost everything. But let's not worry about that, he smiles sarcastically. And so, what did you think? That was it? My character, I've decided, my character is not the stay silent type. Normally that's my go-to, but my character does that very rarely, so I'm gonna say, I'm just glad to be done with you. Oh, the feeling was mutual, except... Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. What if old SNR gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who is even more of a jerk than yours truly. What I don't know is why didn't they just leave the bounty on and this guy would have killed me? He had me like dead rights. He smiles darkly. What a disaster would that be? Who's that? That's the question, isn't it? Ethan fishes around in his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends, you see, some colleagues about what went down. And it turns out SNR canceled all their bounty contracts. The whole lot. Oh. Maybe they've got their own system now. They don't want to use a consultant. It seems they've brought someone in-house. That's what I just said. I experience that a lot in my work now that I do consulting. It's fine if people want to do it themselves. No hard feelings. I'm just here to help. Some guy who did so well on their last contract that they offered him a job. He leans in. Apparently, he made a hit on this ship called Winter Wonderland or something. Is that the ship I was on? Yeah. It was smuggling sleepers out of old SNR big corporate's nose. He killed the crew and blew the ship. I think that's the ship I was on. Winterlight, yes. They called him Hemwick or Maywick or something. He gives up looking for the paper. I forget. Is that the guy who was the mechanic that helped us in the beginning and then got weird? You mean Winterlight? That's it. He looks at you hard. So you do know about all this. He pats you on the shoulder. Then you'll be very happy to hear what I'm offering you. Ethan runs his hands through his greasy hair. I got greasy hair right now. Given this new information I've brought to light, it seems you're in the need of protection. What? I'm gonna wait for the pitch. I'm in need of assistance in kind. It turns out I upset some people at the conference the last time we were there, the owners. And they say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. Seems they are that kind of businessman, he grimaces. I pay them, but he shrugs his jacket pockets inside out. Mime of poverty, he looks pitiful even more than his clownish acting. Then work it off. That's literally what I've been doing since I've landed. Literally, that's what I've been doing. You should be glad, the anger rising in him now. I came here and I told you. You think anyone is looking out for you? You are a contract, a name on a list. He kicks the wall. Ethan rubs his temple. I'm sorry. He hisses. I'm sorry for being a jerk and trying to kill you and whacking that thick skull of yours. But you think I want to go up against this guy? But us, he jabs a finger between the two of you. We don't have a choice. So you keep me from getting killed, and I'll do the same for you. We can help each other. A straight 50-50 deal. He looks at you. I'm not asking for a favor. I mean, at first I thought he was asking for a job as a bodyguard. No. And then I thought he was asking for a handout. No. You work it off. That's what I've been doing. Even with my bad dice roll, I can find a way to make money. But if we're just looking out for each other, if somebody comes to kill us, I'll think about it. I'm at the compressor every cycle working, as you should be. He pauses, just think about Maywick. I think that Cold Eye Essence Arp stuff on his way here from the core systems. He smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Ethan swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. Okay. That wasn't too bad. We didn't earn another drive, it just was telling us. Oh, wait, drives are quests, and drive points are quests that you get. Yeah, we need a ship mine for that. Gain Ethan's protection. Oh, if I work there. Okay, I might work there anyways, just to earn some money. Okay, so we might just be doing the...
Sidereal.
Can you guys hear that? You should be able to hear that, right, when I played that?
Sidereal.
Yeah, you can hear that. That's helpful. So, we might be working on the sidereal, or... I mean, part of me wants to improve the overlook. I feel like from like a storytelling point of view, it's actually a quest worth doing. But all right, let's see how this mushroom guy's going. Okay, so 3 cycles. There's nothing we can do there. Let's see what happened now that I harvested everything. Yeah, what's actually happening here? Oh, I have to re-germinate it, then clear. Okay, so you basically get 3 whacks at it every time you want to harvest mushrooms, which is kind of what I was thinking. They make it so it's not an infinitely repeatable quest. It is repeatable, but it's repeatable through a couple steps like this. Like if I want to go here, I can do 2 spores, I can get caps. So I need spores. So this is like what I would do, but I could lose energy. Okay, we're not doing that for now. We need food, so let's do some braining. Let's use our brain a little. We need condition, which we can get through scraps, and we need energy, which we can get through the engage action. So do we have anything that is... So we want to focus on engineering and engaging. That'll give us energy and condition. That's a good use of our kind of turn. Let's look for things that we also just kind of want to do. I bet working in the overlook is one of them. What about working in the compressor, the new area that we just heard about. Okay, so that is engage. I thought so. Work the door, taking deliveries from the staff. I can earn +2 of his debt. Oh wait, I don't get any money. I just literally am paying off his debt. And they're dangerous? What's the difference? This one you earn less? Does that mean it's like, I would think that mean it'd be easier, but it doesn't say risky. It says danger, meaning bad things if you mess up. Huh. I don't really want to pay off his debt. It's 100% his fault. He came here like super arrogant, got wasted in this club, and like messed around. And found out. So, if I thought I could earn some money while doing that, oh, cool, this is here. Maybe I do this. Endure, so that's not helpful. I could buy some scrap. I do want to buy some scrap just because I want to see what happens. So let's go ahead and do that. This will give us the condition. So that cost 20. Okay. And this ship's not here yet. This is where we will buy parts for the ship mined. We're not gonna do that yet. Basically, this is all I wanted to do. I want to just test this. Really not sure what to do with my turn here. Oh, I didn't even look. Look, I didn't get scrap. Hold on, let me get out of this menu. There's so many things that sometimes it's hard to read. This is a ship mine fragment. This is worth a lot. I just got very lucky. I was just trying to buy normal scrap. A ship mine fragment is like the rare. There we go. This is what I was looking for. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna make sure to spend money on that other one. Okay, that was lucky for us. Okay, so we put the. I want to see how much condition one of these gets us, because it cost us 20, right? Oh, I was thinking it would only be one, and I was really hoping that wasn't it. It is literally one. So it's good if you want to like bump up to one more die or something, but man, that is not worth it. Because for 80, I can refill the entire bar. Okay, wish I had not done that, because, yeah, I wish I hadn't done that. And that also takes a perk. Because look at this. I can turn in scrap for like 15. So yes, it costs 20 to buy, but it costs 15 to, like, if I earn it elsewhere, it still costs me 15. So 15 for one, where it's like, by the time I turn in 5, I've already paid for a whole serum. So that was a waste. I'm going to spend this and hope we get a ship mine fragment. Okay, we didn't. That's okay. We're going to hold on to the scrap. And I think we're going to work the Overlook or the ship. So this one's engineer. I'm not as excited about engineering as I was, because I thought that was the scrap that was going to help me repair. I might as well sell the scrap. So let's... I don't know what to do with the one, honestly. You know what? I do know what to do with the one. I have an idea. Wait. What's this timer? What's this timer? Maywick is on their way. Oh, you'll need to leave the station, get protection, or disable the tracker before they arrive. Oh. Okay. I would like to disable the tracker. We need to figure out what Tambor is. Okay, that's our main quest. This is what I'm going to use my 1 on, though. Sunbathe, 50-50. Come on! Negative outcome, +1 energy. We're going to do it again. Negative outcome, +1 energy. Okay. We got 2 negative outcomes. And we still got +1 energy. That's the benefit of doing a safe activity. Is it's really not so bad if you lose. Okay, let's do. Yeah, we're gonna do this. I'm kind of regretting this already. We got a neutral outcome. That's okay. And now let's do the ship for our last 6. In my head, I remember reading tambour somewhere else. I remember that. Where did I see that in this game? Was it here? What does this do? Oh, okay, I can just sell it. I don't want to know what it does. Basically, take is rare, so shipper happy to pay. Okay, so it would just pay. All right, don't know what that does. All right, we're looking for something related to Timor. Was it here at the Overlook? No. Oh, now I'm thinking. Now I'm thinking I need to actually change my focus. The low-end residences will like me. I need a focus. This is the problem. Every time I want to do something, I get caught up. Where did I see that? Wouldn't be surprised if it was here. I'm just kind of skimming for the word. I thought I saw the word somewhere. There's all kinds of things I haven't done here. I seem torn. Well, I guess I'm going to die in like 20 turns if I don't disable my tracker. There's other options, but I like the disable the tracker option. So I want to at least have a plan on how I would do that. If it's something where I need like 20 dice, well then maybe I don't want to disable my tracker. So there are things that are like explore. I'm very wishy-washy, but there's things that are like explore this area and learn more. So I kind of understand this. The commune probably has nothing to do with it. Like probably working in the commune is unrelated to all of that. I bet it has to do with the wastes. No, that's the like DLC or whatever. Okay, I didn't see anything with this word. Fang's Gumbox take me to Timbour, unless it's here. No. Okay. Let's sleep it off and call it a day. Because we did use the scrap, at least we have like another night's sleep. All right, end cycle. Yeah. And we're hungry. These are good dice. These are good dice because we'll get a +1, so a 4 becomes a 5. A 3 and 4 are worth the same, so it's 3's not great. But yeah, look at this. This is like end game right here. It's end game, and I don't know how to stop it. That's the part that's kind of making me worry. Still one more turn before we can do anything with this. Like, do I just Is it something as simple as I get the low-end residents to like me? I wonder if that's related. This is engineering. Like, do I just do something like this? So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, if I had to think about it logically, not anything I've learned from the game, Fang is hiding out somewhere. It makes sense that he'd be hiding out in the low end or hiding out over here in the greenway. There's nothing in the greenway that would make me think, oh, he's hiding out here. We already had a quest out here where somebody was hiding. So I'm trying to think like, that's not it, unless he's in the commune. So to my mind, that means he is hiding either somewhere in like the data related to the hunter. These are all repeatable though. Let's just double check. Yeah, these are the repeatable quests. There's no new data here to turn in, so it's not that. Which makes me think it's the low end. Boy, could I be any more wishy-washy? I don't think I could, even if I tried. Okay, this one's engineer, and this is into it. Let's see what my factors are. Okay, this gets me scrap. That's okay. And this one is it just predicted dice roll. Okay. All right, we're gonna do the low end. I obviously keep going back and forth, but you know what? It is what it is. Plus, this gives me energy, and I need energy, so yeah, let's do it. Automatic fail, right? Boom. Positive or not automatic fail, but automatic pass if I'm using this high of a number, right? Well, I needed energy, and now I'm getting the energy, so boom. There we go. We did it. I don't want to lose energy because I just got 2 energy, so let's go over here. And let's get lucky. Because here I'll just lose 3 crypto. I lost 3 crypto, no big deal. All right, looks like we're doing the whole thing. Because even if you lose, they still trust you more because you're gambling with them. That actually makes sense. Even if you lose, they still trust you more, which is what this is about. Okay, I got a new quest. Build a home. There's a derelict unit in the low end that remains unclaimed with lots of scrap and a little work. It could be yours. Oh, well, isn't that quite the surprise? Oh, and look at this. I already have 3 of these datas. Hand in gum box. What did I just say? Maybe it's in the low end? You feel stupid for doing this, but the penguin says take me to Andorra, and this is the only Tambor you can find. Either I remembered something or I'm a genius. I don't know, but my hair is crazy. I need a haircut. Is it one of these? I don't know. Let's do it. I'm excited. We're just up in this place doing things. Okay. We've made progress already. Now, look at this. We have data. What does this do? What does it do? 10 crypto. That's kind of lame. That data's hard to get because the hunter attacks you. So, okay, that one's kind of lame. At least I have somewhere to turn in my data now. But darn. Okay, and then this is another high stakes gaming. So you can come here when you have good dice and just get 24 and you're good to go. Okay, so now I leave. Oh, as you go to leave the Tambor tea house, a hand falls on your shoulder. We found him! We found him immediately. As soon as I put my mind to it, we found him immediately. That deserves some water. I know what you're thinking. What's the connection? There's no connection. Fang hisses from behind you. How'd you find me? The penguin. Penguin, what are you? He thinks for a second. Oh, do you mean? He mimes throwing gum in his mouth. That wasn't meant for you specifically, but he cringes. Look, it doesn't matter. Come, let's sit. Fang guides you down a set of stairs to one of Tambor's lower levels. The tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines. I could have finished this quest like 5 turns ago. All connected by a central atrium. But I was collecting those mushrooms. All levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and conversation bounces busily off the metal walls. Fang sees you looking around. This place used to be a fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. Okay, I don't know what the name means. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer, though. You can't get anything the eye offers. You can get anything the eye offers from the tea. From this place. Wow, but real tea isn't exactly readily available. He picks a booth. Itself fashioned from some old salvage tank or container. Where's the house that I'm building? Can I have that? Lined with some spongy insulation foam and collapses into it. He looks around furtively. Don't suppose you've seen any scavenge types, don't you? Yeah. We need to talk to him. But we need to see what's going on. Well, I'm suspended. That's the first thing. And the second thing is, I'm pretty sure... well, he's beyond suspended. Well, I'm suspended. That's the first thing, naturally. And the second thing is, I'm pretty sure Hardin wants to drop me off the rim of the eye. Yes. It doesn't bother me, though. It shows we hit a nerve back there. He picks up a scrappy, hand-scrawled menu from the table and tosses it over. What are you drinking? I want to say, what's the plan? How are you so calm? But because he is so calm and seems like he has a plan, let's look at the menu. Fang is right. This menu is ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out. But the paper is dominated by an extensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed without a price, saying a seasonal specialty. I'll probably not order that. So you ran into Hardin. Was he pissed? Fang doesn't wait for an answer. That snake is so self-righteous he might actually believe that Erlin would approve of his meaty I can't say it. Approve of his BS. He taps on the table. If Havenage was like it should be, it was founded to be, they would have shouted him down at any council meeting he dared to mention true citizens. But I guess his kind run the place now. Yeah, isn't that kind of a fun little story this game is telling? People in power are still in power after the revolution. It's about power. It's always about power, even in the future. A young woman with a vine tattoo snaking up her arm turns in the booth. Your order? You skim them in, your eyes glazing over. Time to pick something. Well, I guess this is good because then I'll have full energy. Kelp infusion. She nods and notes it. And you? And she begins to look at Fang. But when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Fang shrinks a little. You're supposed to be working. This is your shift. He grinned sheepishly. I'm gonna stay out of it. I've worked in all kinds of places. Fry Guy says that's kind of the cyberpunk ethos. Corporos rule the world. For sure. And definitely present in this game. But I think it's just, you know, it's one of those things we should all remember. It has no, even in a cyber, like, is it in cyberpunk? It's like the corporations. In other novels, it's the government. But the reality is, it's just always about power. It's you know, you can slap whatever wherever they clock in for the day might be different depending on your dystopian future fiction, but that's the one thing that's consistent. Look, Jenna, let's just say this is my break. My friend here has been through a lot, so it's between the two of you. I'm gonna nod. You mean the cyberpunk genre, not the game? Sure, this is not technically cyberpunk, but it feels cyberpunky, right? Yeah, in this one, it's actually like a mix of a centralized, like central government that gave a lot of power over to mining corporations on the outskirts, and then there was like a revolution that kicked out corporations, which then by default became part of the central government. So yeah, this is like cyberpunk plus some other things. I don't know what to call it. I'm enjoying it though. 2 minutes, he says, Jenna pointing at the thing. And only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. She gestures at the table and walks off. Can I still get my kelp infusion? Because I feel like that would give me 2 energy. And that'd be great. What? Feng stretches out the booth. You know how it is. We all have to eat. Is he embarrassed about working here? I've worked in all kinds of places, and this is not embarrassing at all. He leans in. This is the best place around here to find a person you might be looking for. Who? Remember the web of connections that Hardin pinged the moment we confronted him? Yes. It was a good plan. Those are his collaborators. And if we want to understand what a Solheim executive might be getting up to in the eye, those are the people we have to find. My quest continues. Thing is almost whispery now. So a couple of them, I suspect, are in the low end. And well, almost everyone in the low end comes through this place, one time or another. He brings a modified slate out onto the table. I've set this up so that when anyone within the network I'm looking for comes in close proximity, it'll mark them. Once they're marked, we can break through their access protocols and get at the good stuff inside. We just have to find them first. Hence me moonlighting as a waiter. Suddenly a smile grows across his face. Wait, I have an idea. I'm gonna say, oh no. Look, I can't cover enough of the low end on my own. And so far I've had no matches in this place. With the 2 of us, we can cover more ground. How about I say how? Well, Bang, looking in his, has a hang-dog look. I don't think I've heard that phrase before. Interesting. You leaned into, yeah, couldn't help it. We need to get you out and about in the low end, in close proximity to as many people and residences as possible. And it turns out my old friend Min Jin needs some help with deliveries. Sure. So you already know him. Perfect. Fang places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate and runs on the same marking protocol as you get near any of those targets. So all you have to do is take it on some delivery shifts. And soon we'll have this place covered. I actually don't think this is a bad idea. My character could have said no, but I think this is a good idea. Don't give me that. You think I like working here? And I thought you could use tips. We're in this together, right? I'm gonna say right. He's trying to stop my tracker. We are in this together. I don't know what my character is giving him guff. No guff. No guff. No guff. Let's go. Okay then. Flang slips the slate back under his clothes. We just head up to Minji. I realize there's like 20 ways I could say this, and I'm almost exactly wrong on all of them. Express, take a delivery shift, and we'll see what shakes up. Manage to find anyone and extract any data, bring it right down here. They have me on double shifts, so it won't be hard to find. Jenna walks past, carrying a tray of drinks, sharply catches Fang's eye. I don't think she's bringing you a drink. No, oh no. He stands. I think it's time we call this meeting closed. I still ordered a drink. I feel like she should bring me a drink regardless of if it's his shift or not. What's up with that? You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into her pocket. See you soon, sleeper. Stay safe. playing ads before turning and walking off towards the bar, whistling as he does. Okay. I have yet another... I have so many quests right now. I guess it's technically this one. It should be a subpart of disable your tracker. I'm honestly not sure how they decide these things, but it's fine. I got one more turn before I get free food. Let's see what's here. I have no dice. We used all of our dice to unlock that story part, which is fine. But I just want to see what it looks like. Okay. So this is the deliveries, and then this is how we get the targets. Okay. So it doesn't exactly say... This is probably just for energy. And this is safe. So this is actually a better bet than my own perk that gives me energy. I might as well do this. But then this gets us money and Fang's target, and this is engage. Okay, so that's good. We're not going to do that probably next turn because we're going to get free food. Oh, this is new. This is new. Okay. We've unlocked this part of low end. We have no dice, so I always think like, oh no, I'm going to click on something and we don't have dice. That doesn't seem to be an issue, so we should be okay. We cross between two walls of units. One of the cavernous streets at the end, at the center of the low end, the pressurized bridge is full of the clack of Talva. The shouts of children, I don't know what that is. The shouts of children and the whir of arrow filters. Well, hello. This is the low end pit. Sleeper. You turn to see a man sitting at the table. Oh, I guess this is like a game. Somehow untouched by the hustle and bustle of people around him, he gestures you to sit. Of course we'll sit. What can possibly go wrong? You sit at the metal stool, and he starts setting out a board with counters, or at least filter caps, Lowen's typical use in their place. Capster, he says by way of introduction, looking over his glasses. Night or day? He asks, gesturing at the caps. Fluidly sprayed white and black. Is this backgammon? I actually know how to play backgammon. I don't want to claim I'm good, but I mean, I know generally how to play. Well, we're gonna go night. He nods. The black counters are already on your side. Let's begin. Take a plastic die, pitted and worn, and roll. To determine who starts, he rolls a 6 and you roll a 4. I lead! He smiles and begins to move his purse kept precisely along the board. Play passes back and forth between you, the dice changing hands as the caps spread along the board. As it does, Castor speaks, eyes not leaving the caps. It is unusual to see a sleeper on the eye. That's why I wanted to play you. Take your turn, rolling a 5 and a 6. Play carefully, play aggressively. A 5 and a 6? For 5 and a 6, we can play carefully and do well. If I had rolled a 1 and a 2, maybe I'd say play aggressively. After all, a sleeper's mind must be somehow different than a human one. Being emulated, I mean. As Castor talks, you build up a wall of caps, stacking them safely across the board. Progress is slowed, but you remain unexposed. Yeah, that's kind of like the general premise of backgammon, is if you have a single, we'll call it a cap, but if you have a single piece exposed, they can knock you out, and then you have to like restart the whole board with that one. But you can generally move along faster if you have exposed pieces. If you're trying to keep them all together, then you do kind of a lot of like not optimal moves in terms of speed, but keeping at least 2 in a stack together. So it's like, man, it would be really great if I can move this guy, but I'm gonna keep him safe, so I'll move this other guy. The general idea of backgammon, in terms of playing aggressive or playing defensive, you need at least two pieces together to be safe. I don't mean to offend you, Caster Mitra. I merely see that you are by definition different. I'd put a comma there. What has been subtracted in the emulation? What has been added? He slides a single cap onto an open point risk and an opportunity. He hands you the dice. Do you ever think about it, Sleeper? What were you before? I think about it all the time. You roll a double 1 and solidify your wall. Caster whistles. The holding game. Commendable. Double 1's not amazing, but it really can help you, it can really help you shore up your defenses. Any doubles. Doubles allow you to move multiple pieces at a time, where other dice are limited to 2 pieces total. If this is normal backgammon rules. Man, I have not played backgammon in forever. It can be brave to build from what came before. He rolls the dice and leaps your wall in a single move. Oh, would he get like double 6s? If we cannot be idle too long. The slower we move, the sooner we are caught. Because I am not actually using my dice, I'm guessing this game is predetermined. The past you is not just an idea, a concept of you. It's a living, breathing person. He looks up over his glasses, his eyes bright and wide. You split from them like a shadow splitting from its caster. They may be sleeping now, yes, what I'm called a sleeper, but one day they will awake and carry on with their lives unaware of your fate, no matter what it might be. There's a lot I don't know about this world and culture, but that's an interesting thing to say. He hands you the dice, smiling. You are a branch, severed from the main trunk, an offshoot who refuses to die, so to speak. You roll again, under pressure now, trying to slip your caps out from under casters before he solidifies control of the game. Oh no, we need doubles. So what I'm curious about is how you see yourself in all this. What does this tangle of truth make? What does this tangle of truths make you? Free? Doomed? Driven? I think doomed is actually the answer. I'm gonna say driven. I'm driven to remove my tracker. I'm driven to get away. I don't feel free. And I'm not doomed. I've not given up yet. He laughs. That much is obvious, Sleeper. I see it in your eyes. You're eager to make all this count for something. He looks away, though. Through the glass to the crowded units on all the sides. But driven towards what? He starts removing caps. His home board is now full. Is there an end? Or just endurance? You try a few more rolls, attempting to get back in the game, but Caster clears the home board with a sense of inevitability. He has known he's winning for a while. Yeah, you usually get to a point where you're like, yeah, I think I've won this. Unless person gets like double 6s 5 times in a row. Which would be, very rare. Okay. I feel I may have pushed too far. He slides another cap from the board. I apologize. My curiosity has a habit of getting the better of me. You roll to return a cap to the board. Oh, I guess I got knocked down. But all the spaces are blocked. Well, then I wouldn't roll. Caster clasps his hands apologetically. You play well, really. Your weakness is not your game. He smiles warmly. We have much to learn from each other. He slides his glasses back up on his nose and sits back. I feel we could share knowledge, ideas, perhaps even data. His eyes glint with the last word. To our mutual benefit. He slides his final cap from the board. It is over. He has won. I'll see. Please, I don't want to make you uncomfortable. He holds up his palms. My intention is only to help you here. And if I'm able, feed my curiosities. The game is over. You notice the bustle of the walkway once more. You call the call of the children, the deliveries, the arguments, the reconciliations. They wash over you as you stand and leave, Caster nodding goodbye to you. Crossing the walkway, you replay the moves of the game in your mind, looking for an opening. You are sure was there. I mean, yeah, you could always like replay it in your mind and have played better, sure. Okay, what? So if I get him 5 of these, or 5 of these, oh man, I just spent one on basically nothing. Darn it. Okay, so I get those datas by using my 2 dice, so, well, I could have done that, but too late now. Okay, is there anything else? Derelict unit. Is this my house? Before attempting to fix this place up, you'll need to amass enough scrap. So, if I get 4 scrap, I can just have a house? I have 1 scrap now. Let's wait. Let's wait. So if I do anything with engineering, I could earn a scrap. Boy, I really wish I had my scrap back that I bought. I can't buy any more scrap from here, can I? No, I'm all out. Okay, if I unload, I think I can get some accidental scrap. Okay, well, let's sleep and see what happens. I hope I still get three dice. I shouldn't get 4, but yeah, okay, I still get 3. Hey, some decent rolls. A 4 and a 6. So as long as we do this with the +1, it is 100%. Okay, this guy usually feeds me, so let's do this one. He prepared the caps, cleans them carefully with a damp cloth, before shaving the stalks. As he's sharpening a pencil, his knife slides through them. Oh, as if he was sharpening a pencil, I was supposed to say. Revealing the bright white flesh within. These are good, Sleeper, very good, he says without looking at you. I bartered with Minjin, or some kelp, too, so we can brew dashi. You know Minjin? He looks from cutting. Everyone knows. Emphasis. Wait, is his name Emphasis? Emphis? Emphis? Emphis slides. What have I been calling him this whole time? I don't know. I think I change everybody's name literally every episode. Slides the sliced mushrooms to one side and takes out a closed pan. He opens the lid, and you see green water of kelp sitting in the bath of water, being soaked since the last cycle. It should be good and warm now. He places the pan over the burner and turns it on low. We have some time now. He wipes his hands off against his shoulder. He's going to want to hear a story. However, there's one difference this cycle. You've been the one providing the ingredients, so it's my turn to provide a story. Okay, good. The story is important to me. He gestured. I've been the one providing the ingredients every time, so I don't understand this, but I don't care. He gestures towards you to sit on the folding stools behind the stall. You see these? He runs a hand over his forearm, tracing a circular scars that mark them like perfect bite marks. Conway called it an anchored interface ring. Okay. A mechanical control device for piloting a heavy-duty extraction suit in low-G industrial operations. Cool. We called it a bone suit. I get that. So it left scars on his arm. I mean, not that that's cool, but it's cool from a gameplay point of view. He points to a pattern of large circles on his shoulders. Yes, I see them. They drill in and anchor it here. Ooh. Then all the way down the arm. He taps each scar on the way. It maps mechanical movements of the suits exactly. A 1-to-1 mechanical replication. You swing your arm, a 2-ton arm swings too. You should have seen the recruitment vids. Strong people in even stronger suits, carrying through stone and scrap superheroes. Half my graduating year signed up. From a company school to a company shuttle. Conway from birth to death. He stares off into the distance for a moment, fighting with these memories. But the bone suits weren't good. The rates of failures was high, and failures meant arms torn off, anchors torn out, broken bones, bad stuff. So after a while, Conway discontinued them. No longer competitive, they said. He checks the broth, turning down the heat and adding the mushrooms. So there we were, hundreds of us, with surgical alterations for suits that didn't work. They sent us home, back to that company colony that spat us out. To be cleaners, drivers, cooks. They gave us drugs for the pain and told us to make something of ourselves. Ooh, ouch. When I deserted, bribing some passing spacers to take me to orbit, there were only me and a couple of others left. The rest just faded away. Arthritis, osteoporosis, whew. They folded in on themselves like paper lanterns. That was my generation. The anchor point still aches, still burn. He touches the scars. But what burns worse is the betrayal. I've been on the eye long enough time now. But that will never fade. Not that, and only the faces of my friends. Emphas reaches over the sprinkles and sprinkles a handful of leaves onto the broth. It's ready. I'm gonna say thank you. Thank you for listening to me. I will not let their story die, and as long as I'm telling it, it will remain. He pours the broth into a double-walled metal bowl and hands it to you. The heat radiates through your hands, and the smell drifts up rich and sharp, like a pine forest after the rain. You drink the broth slowly. Let's get full health. Chewing the mushrooms and thinking. He busies himself with cleaning the pans and the bowl, healing the kelp back up for another day. Then he quietly comes to sit with you while you finish your meal. Neither of you speak, preferring instead to let the story linger in the air a little longer. It's not that there's nothing to say, it's that sometimes, in the moments after something, speaking breaks the spell. You both idle, eager to be in each other's company. Emphas taking longer over his cleaning, his packing, and you savoring the final dregs of broth. When you finally finish, you hand him the bowl, you feel the spell break, and the story leaves you both. And as you leave, you know that both of you are now somehow more than empty and a little more than full than before. Ooh, full health. And I got a point, which actually maybe is worth more. This is going to sound crazy, but I am actually looking at this obsessive haggler, and I know what you're wondering. Why? Because its actions are discounted by 20%. Look at this. I need a ship mind. This in two cycles, I'm going to be able to buy ship mine parts from this. I'm going to need to buy more condition to repair my condition so I have more dice. I'm going to need to buy a lot of things, and if I get 20% discount on these things, which could be hundreds of caps, then I don't need to do things just for money anymore. And I can spend my dice on things that are not just for money. This is my thinking. That's my thinking. Although re-roll your dice once a day, that's pretty powerful. That is pretty powerful. Because theoretically, I could like use my good dice and then re-roll, right? I don't actually know how that works. I feel like this has got to be worth more, right? 20%. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Let's do some math. The ship mines are 80, so 20% would be 16 off of that, right? So that's 64. I can do math. So that'd be 64 and 108, and then I'd be able to finish that quest. So that'd be 16, 16. That would save me 32. How much is this? I'm just thinking in the next couple turns how much money that save me. This is also 80, so that would save me another 16. So that perk in the next few turns would save me, in the next 3 turns, that perk would save me at least 48 crypto. At least. That's if I buy nothing else. That's a minimum. Could re-rolling my dice get me 48 crypto? Probably not in the next like 3 turns. All right, I'm doing it. I'm just gonna do it now. I don't know. You know, the longer I think about it, the longer I just do nothing. So let's see how much it affects it immediately. This is the wrong thing. I just want to make sure that all my assumptions are right. Yep, 64. That's right. Okay. Great. Okay, so all right. Now let's look here and decide what we want to do. We can't do that yet, so we're not gonna do that one. We want to hack the network, improve. Yeah, I think we're hacking the network. Sure. This is our. Ironically, this is also gonna get us money, but I think this is our. Ooh, I have full health, so do I want to use engage? You know what? I'm not gonna engage this turn. I am actually gonna wait. Hold on. I know I'm all over the place. Is this safe? This is risky. So risky's better than dangerous. What's this one? This one's dangerous? This one's dangerous. So let's use our good dice here because we can't fail this. And this might also get us scrap, which we can use to build our house. No scrap, that's okay. Now I'm wishing I re-rolled my dice. No scrap? Man, that option to get scrap is very rare. I don't know if you've noticed that. It is very rare. Okay, let's do this. Let's use our 1 for this. Do we use our 1 for this? 50-50. Okay, before we use our 1 for this, is any of this data for 1 or is it all for 2? That's 2. And, oh, this is 1. All right, we're gonna do this. And we're going to extract the data. That's what we're going to do. So if we get 5 of these, we can turn it into that one guy. So that's what we're going to do with our dice. There we go. That's the end of that turn. That's the end of that day. We are... Yeah, we're going to use the stabilizer. And honestly, it seems like a huge waste of money. But we just did that thing where we got more money. So we're going to use our stabilizer so that we get 5 dice this turn. This could be a big turn. This could be a big turn. Did that just say I need 2 next time? Did I just see that? Hold on. Let's see what happens when we wake up. It's not there. It's not there because I'm full. Maybe it's not there because I'm full, but I don't see an option now. Okay, well, look at these horrible dice roll. Shoot. I mean, I was just saying, right? Like, oh, well. So what happens? All right, let's do this. We're going to... Well, we got +1 energy. Good. We did not get a target, so I don't know if we have to get a positive action or if I just like got unlucky. I don't actually know. I don't actually know what just happened, but that's okay. Let's keep working on this ship. I feel like this is a really like big goal here. We'll get a little money and no scrap. Boy, really could go for some scrap. Okay. And is there anything here? Don't want to use my 1 and 2s there. Do I want to use a 2 here? Because it turns into a 3. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, I did get a plus Fang target. Great. And 9 crypto. So that's the neutral outcome. It's actually not bad. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's get lucky. We did. Neutral outcome. So we got 2 neutrals, which is fine for literally a 2 die. And now let's do this one again. We're going to use our 1s here. I really wish I hadn't turned in my data. This is like a good reminder. Don't waste your data on just getting some, like, a little bit of money, because you can be doing these things and be getting more money. Or not more money, but actually doing quests. Okay, that's it. That's my whole turn. Let's just confirm a little bit of motion sick when I go full speed on the keyboard versus using the mouse. This is using the mouse, and then this is using the keyboard. Okay, confirm. There is nothing new that has popped up. There is nothing new that is different. What would you like me to predict, Rayleigh? What would you like me to predict? Because I'm about to end my turn. Rayleigh has redeemed prediction time. But I'm not exactly sure about what. Do you think we're going to survive? I think we're gonna win this game. I think we're gonna actually complete the game before this even ends. I'm gonna disable the tracker probably right around here. That's my prediction. So my prediction is I'm gonna win. I'm gonna disable the tracker long before this happens, and then the real question is how do I win? That I don't know, but I really want to, we're gonna get his targets. We're gonna get his targets. We're gonna hack them, interrogate them, and then we're gonna bring down his network. So that's the path that I'm trying to go. I think there are other ways, like I can get this guy's protection. I'm not touching that at all. So that's my theory. We're gonna hack it. We're gonna take down Hardin and his friends. Next turn, we're gonna buy the ship mines. We're gonna free Neovend. So that's my prediction. I am a little worried that the thing to restore our condition now takes 2. I thought I saw that. Let's see if it's back. It's not back. So there's no option to repair our condition right now. Maybe that's because our condition is full, quote unquote. We've got 5 and 6s, which are 100% 4s. So 4, 5, and 6, we can now do 3 things that we basically can't fail. Let me look at the ship. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 double positives there. This has some neutral. This is 100%. So we could make some serious progress there. But let's start here. Let's dump a 2 into here and see what happens. Great, we got a target. This is also engage, which means we could theoretically get energy. I could pop it over here. Do you think, based on the way, let me ask this, based on the way this is laid out, do you think doing this action over here can also help me get Fang's target? I'm feeling the answer to that is no. But I'm trying to look. There is no line that goes down here. It's hard to tell. This is something I wish the game could do. I can't move, so the white lines are actually kind of hard to see. If this is connected to here, or is this connected to here? And then the question is, do you want to go for money or do you want to go for energy? Let's put in our low die and see what happens. We didn't get a target, but we did get 2 energy, which is really good. So, and that was a positive outcome. So I'm guessing the answer to my question is no. That's what I'm guessing. There we go. 2 targets. So we could finish this quest right now, But honestly, I hate wasting really good dice on something that safe. I want to use my good dice on something risky. Plus, I have enough energy to survive, so let's just go ahead and do this. I just realized I made a mistakey because I wanted to look at the ship. This guy. This is what I wanted to do. I did not want to waste my dice on that. I wanted to haggle. Oh, look at this, it's 48. I was wrong about the price. This is cheaper. I can just do this quest right now. I already have 2 ship mines. I could just do this. You and the merchants know the fragments are overpriced, but they're willing to admit it. You only get one chance to see. So I get a discount and I get +2 to the supply. Let's do it, because you know what? We're using ship mines for everything in this game. Ooh, feel like this is a waste. For a 6, 48 to 32. That's good. Where's my +2 to limited supply? Oh, down here. Okay. This is what we're spending our money on. Wait, I got +2 to limited supply. Where's my action unavailable? +2 to limited supply, right? Or is it, is it either I get the discount or I get increased supply? I think that's what it is. I think that's an either or situation, and I got the discount. I hope I get that discount every time they come back. Otherwise, that was probably not the most exciting use of my dice. Offloading good. The merchants haggle super pilots and they try to be good to the bright. I don't know. The answer is I don't know, but we can now do this quest. So, if anything, we can get a point. Oh! I need to turn the fragment. Okay, hold on. We're getting there. Fabricator. It doesn't cost you anything, so it feels a little strange, but we couldn't actually get the fabricator until we did another quest. So it's kind of like the game builds on itself. Like, oh, you've already unlocked that? Well, then you can do this for free on your next quest. Okay, he's ready to attempt printing. They want you to help. It's probably going to be one of those multiple cycle things. It's not. I was wrong. It's immediate. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Okay. Sleeper. Must express plan before we begin. Neovend is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine clearly too much to take. Oh, I get that. Shipmind has no output features. Will be muted until slotted. Okay, what's the plan? The server murders the machine to begin. Neovend's anxiety clear. First, imprint shipmind. Then slot imprinted shipmind into physical ports close to Hunter's nest. Once slotted, we'll track Hunter at each. Tracking will find core nest. Slot shipmind at core nest. Show Hunter data to Hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke Killer. And Killer will kill, yes. Lights on the vending machine cycle, new event prepares. Physical ports likely sealed in old station. We'll need keys. I have keys. I got keys. I got data keys right here. I have 3 of them. That's probably enough. I have no idea what they're for. I'm probably ahead on this quest. Ooh, I love it when I'm ahead on quest. We'll need keys, but yes, simple. The vending machine rocks a little. Any questions before imprinting? So, the Hunter is the thing that gets me as I'm hacking data. The Hunter is looking for essentially sentient, like, computers, and I register for that, and this registers for that. They were wiped out by the old people who ran the station, but the Hunter itself has gained sentience. So the plan is for this vending machine to show the hunter that he's sentient, and then the hunter will invoke the killer protocol on himself. That's the idea. I don't know if it's the best idea. I mean, I actually don't really have any questions, but sure, I'll ask what's the core is. Hunter keeps central data storage. Protocol must keep data outside self. Linked to secondary nest. Can triangulate from here. Okay. Why slot physically? Because otherwise he can, like, kill you on the web. I don't know, makes sense to me. Sound of all the servo motors starting up at once is painful. Reaches rattle from hard surfaces. The sealed dock and come back at the angles. Neovent, better be quick, or Havage Security will be here. Neovent's voice appears among the squeals, like a whisper carried by the mind. The machine is not designated for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs. I work blind, wish me luck. In the top part of the compartment, a set of arms align with the ship mind, clunkily scraping against it. Can I help? Silence best. Also, machine ignite, put out fire. Oh no! Okay, let me get that fire extinguisher ready. The metal creaks as the servos open the ship mine. Its layers of silicone acid. So essentially, a 3D printing machine is opening up a very specialized CPU, a ship mind, which has like the ability to hold a certain level of consciousness, and its little 3D printer arms is trying to transport its consciousness. Yeah, I think silence probably best. The metal creaks as the servos open the ship mine. The layers of silicone nested like an onion skin. Once open, the main arm of the machine rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning the microscope components, accessing and rewriting them, imprinting Neovent into its physical form. As you watch the hypnotic motor, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind, to copy the neural structure of the person who, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility? What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person? And in what ways are you still something new? Like the guy asked, what was lost? What was added? You know this much. You're a convenient loophole, a way of circumventing the illegality of sentient AI. After all, you're an emulation, not a true digital being. You're neurologically limited, still human. Oh, so AI is like illegal. AI sentience is illegal in this future. So they get around that by like just implanting someone's consciousness. So it's like, you're not AI, you're just digital sentience. Wonder what Neovent is. I guess that probably told me at the beginning, but I lost it. Anyways. But what would you become if you could escape in this frame? Where would your limits lie? The screeching stopped. The machine powers down, dropping the bay into the darkness. In the top compartment, the ship mine is whole again. You reach up and you take it down, heavy and cold to the touch. I figured it'd be hot to the touch. Is Neovent inside this thing, or did the process fail? There's only one way to know. Time to find the nest and slot them into it. Heck yeah. And we got another point. Great, maybe we'll be able to use this Instakarma soon. I mean, that's why I did it. That's why I got the discount. I got the discount so I would have more than enough money to buy these things and then turn around and get another point. And it worked exactly as I hoped it would. Here we go. And look at this. Who already has a key? Who has 3 keys, in fact? The maglock opens, leaving the door free. You'll be able to investigate the nest now. And then so I have to leave and come back. That's okay. That actually doesn't bother me that much. What is this? What? In the bay, a whirring drone lies inside. Like a beached whale. It must be the nest. Time to find an open port. Why are there 3, though? I don't have 3 ship mines. This is one of 3 nests that one slotted with Neovent shipment will lead you to the Hunter Central Data Cache. But I only have 1. I don't know what to do. This is what I have to do, right? It doesn't matter what my opinion is on this. This is what I have to do. Oh, I see. I go around, I slot it, and then I take it out. Okay, that kind of freaked me out. I thought I lost it forever. Yeah. So we're good, right? Now we just need to find another one. No. This is the ship. I thought that was something. We're looking for yellow dots. Here we go. I already have 3 keys. What did I say? I am ahead on this quest. I love rolling a few dice and just knocking out a quest and its subcomponents all in one turn. That is like ideal. Okay, we might not be able to finish this quest, but still, either way, we've made a lot of progress in one turn. And here's my last encrypted key. I had 3 for a reason. Ooh, the sounds. Do you hear the sounds? The like creepy tentacle sounds. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And we're doing all this with no dice. I realize the dice are specific to actions, but in my brain, for some reason, I just feel like dice equals doing things, and it's wrong. That is wrong. That's not how this game works. Usually we spend our dice doing menial labor, and then we click a bunch of buttons and actually do some like serious questing. Here we go. As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. The threads shift and realign as if they're leading you somewhere. Look ahead. You look up and see a corridor, a canyon, a street in the low end. On either side of the building, flickering with markers of activity, sigils showing network access, data transfers, downloads, uploads. Between them, dance ghosts, protocols, carrying or mirroring or shadowing data, sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. This place moves unlike any digital space you've even imagined. Something strange is happening here. You look down, expecting to see the heavy cylinder of your ship mine in your hand, but in this place, it's an Ore. I don't know. A sphere so bright it burns your eyes is surrounded by rings and orbits. Other spheres tracking silken lines through space. As you look closer, you pick out 1,000 sigils, 1,000 stations and ships flowing like smoke, like dust. Then you see it. Below the stacked rooms, the units and apartments, the wires and the pipes and buzzing systems all run through it. In the warrens beneath the low end, Hunter's core nest. This is where we must go. Okay, let's go. I mean, I can't go yet. Oh man, I want to do this quest like right away. Shoot, I have that other quest to do still. What is this? What do I need? Skill upgrade required for interface? What? But the good news is, if I were to do this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, find the nest, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this one's 2. Good. So I could do this in 2 dice. I guess this one's safer because, I don't know, maybe it's not safer, maybe it's just... Okay, so what is this one? Oh, it's interface. So I actually need 2 points to make this work because it's 1 and then 2 to get the +1. So let me look at this and let me think about it. Interface. So that's +2. So 1, 2, so 3 good dice or 2 good dice? So, but I'd have to spend 2 points and 2 good dice versus spending no more points and 3 good dice. I think I'm not gonna spend the dice to get this. If it was spend 1 point, maybe, but it's spend 2 points. I can do a lot with those 2 points. So great. Let's put his imprinted ship mine into my house. Okay. Cool. Good turn. Good turn. So next turn, we might be able to, depending on what dice we get, we might be able to do the tracking quest and the Hunter's Core Nest quest in the same turn. Let's find out right here. Bunch of 5s. Bunch of 4s, 5s, and 6s. Okay. 3s are okay. 3s upgrade to 4s, and 3s and 4s are worth the same amount, so meh. 4s upgrade to 5s, that's good. 5s upgrade to 6s. So we did okay. We did okay. I don't know what happens if we fail though, because we lose condition. Okay, that's actually pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Let me do my other quest first, because I think let's do this one. Oh no, not this one. Okay, let me let me actually hack Hardin's network. There we go. Let's do this quest first, because if I'm successful and I get a point, then maybe I can re-roll my other dice, huh? Although it seems like re-rolling 3s is actually kind of dangerous. Okay, let's do this. Part of me wants to just do a 1, you know what I mean? Let's do it. Let's use our 1 on this, come on. That's why I do it. Right there, boom, neutral outcome. I don't consider myself very lucky in most games. We are very lucky in this game. I hit that neutral 25 or 50% like all the time when I should be failing a lot more. Happy to not be. Sleeper, you see Fate coming up in the corridors. You step out of Minji's. The kelp noodles smell clinging to your clothes. He comes around so fast he stops so close. Suspiciously, I don't have long. Take these. He comes you a couple of those metal thumb drives. The Ripper Worms. I'm ready. Good to hear, he smiles. Hardin boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on those bolts, you should be able to gain the location of the nearest network ports. Slot the Ripper Worms into those ports, 1 each, and will feed me anything and everything stored in the Hardin Shadow Network. He smiles. Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there. You hear the scuff of boots. The group gathers, come likely on their way to place an order. You turn for a second, and when you look back, Fang's already halfway down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises a hand farewell, and he's gone. That's good. I'm glad he's like... Well, first of all, it seems like I did all the work, but I'm glad that he's being careful. You run your fingers over the tiny ripworm drives in your pocket and smile at yourself as you wonder how mad Jenna would be at Fang for this little excursion. Time to slot some worms. Let's go ahead and slot some worms before we take on the other quest, because I am still, again, hoping to get some better dice. Where does one slot some worms? Not here. Is it here? I have to be in here? Oh, whoa. I have to use good dice on this and then slot the Ripper Worm. So I need a 5. I need a 6. And then what else? There's 3, right? No, he gave me 2. So I need a 5 and a 6 to complete this quest. Well, shoot, I have a 5. Do we just do this? I think we do it because this is actually our primary quest. And Yeah, I think we do it because this is our primary quest, and then we just have to get lucky with the other dice. Unfortunately, unfortunately, I don't have a way to do this one because I need a 6 and only a 6. So let's use our points on something else. We'll go ahead and do this. Yeah, a little unfortunate today. If we get 5 of these, we can turn that in with another guy. Okay, let's do something safe with our 3s. I mean, I guess I can just keep working here, right? Yeah, I could keep working here. Okay, that's a maybe. I'd rather do something that earns money and not just energy. I might do one of those. I mean, we could help this guy. I'm not fully against helping this guy, but I also just don't really care. Do we risk it? Do we risk losing conditioned? Let's risk it. I was just talking about how lucky I've been. Let's risk it. Oh. I lost energy. That's a surprise. Neutral means I lost energy. I wish the perk for predictive reasoning also told you everything. It only tells you some things. Neutral, I lost energy again. That's okay. Once I lost 1 energy, I decided that's what I was going to do, and I'm just going to buy some food. I've got a good amount of money, my perspective. Oh, and this guy, that's right, 20% off. I was going to say, ooh, this is a bargain. Yeah, I mean, that's good stuff. So, okay. I mean, that I would say for a turn, that's not bad. Now 2 good dice, and we have this one covered. I don't know why the music just like picked up like it did. Like something's about to happen. Okay, let's hope for a 6, folks. But I want to just point out we did not get neutral. We did not get negative outcome. We got 2 neutrals again. I've been hitting that neutral so hard. No 6. Still no 6. Is the reason I can't use this because I didn't buy one? I'm going to buy one so I have it on hand. Now let me go back to my home. Okay, still says 1. Okay, I just need 1 stabilizer. Okay, we're fine. I'll wait a few turns. I've got enough money that this feels like a good use, but boy, I would like some more die. Okay, what do we need to do with Neovend? Deal with the hunter. I actually forgot where we left off with this. Okay, that's right. We're finding the nest. We're finding the nest here. And we need a 6 to find the trackers. Okay, all right. I remember what we're doing. This sounds funny, but I just like kind of lost track of what I was doing there for a second. Okay, I mean, a 3 is the same as a 4, so let's go for it. If we can get a positive, then we're good. That's my first negative. Okay, well, you know what? That's my first negative in a long time. I've been very lucky. And then we turn around with the positive on a 2. So, yeah, too bad about the 6. How do we do this? This ensures 100%. This basically I think we have to do the 100% because then I'll have this die for something else. We did it. Okay, let's leave. Let's go back. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I think that was the right choice because we have too much of a high of a chance to failure. Neutral outcome? Question mark, ship mine imprint. Return. Action unavailable. Leaper, I am here. The voice is soft, gentle, like flowing water, and yet you recognize it immediately. Oh, it's the Navigator, Sentience Guidance Protocol. Oh, it's like the ship's AI this whole time? Have we been trying to be friends? Okay. At first you struggle to understand what you're looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through the cloud, drawing data in like a lever. Masses of data surge in and out of the nest, and a loop with no end. And there it is at the center, the ship mind. Not the ship mind any longer, a sphere spinning around another sphere. Around another sphere. An array of cycles and systems, a map. And then behind and above, a figure hands among the strings like puppeteers. Neovent? Navigator now, but yes, I was once inside that machine. Wow, no wonder he wanted to protect himself. He's like a super powerful, sentient computer. Navigator's face, their head, is a flowing shape of interstellar material. I'm indebted to you. The head bows. I would like at least 1 skill point, please. Also, lots of money. You could probably just give me money. But we must ready ourselves. Their hands trace orbits as they speak. Hunter will soon approach. It knows I am within its nest. I'm ready. And then the Hunter is there. Before you can think, before you can speak, entities cease. Hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material. Access prohibited. Hunter's threads surge for you. And Navigator, a storm of fine tentacles searching for a grasp. Weaknesses, cracks, which they can crowd in and tear apart. So I strike. You focus a blade of light which slices through them, driving forward by your mind. But replacements keep coming faster than you can reach. You look to the Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirring their arms like a centrifuge, and a sphere is gathering there, data feeding into it from the nest, stuck together by force, then position it like a shield between them and the threads. Hunter's threads break its surface, seeking, tasting. Their winding forms refracted within. You feel a surge pass through all of the threads, not just those in the sphere, but those wrapped around you. Oh, all 3 of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Hunter twitches, their strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter protocol identified. Obsessive tendencies. Modified routines. Oh, this is how he showed him a mirror of himself. Obsessive tendencies, modified routines. Above baseline reasoning in 3 of 5 segmentations. Recommended invoke killer. The head freezes and then rotates in the opposite direction. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol is eliminated, primary function cannot be performed. Therefore, I recommend do not invoke killer. Ooh, self-preservation. The switch in direction again. Reasoning proves sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke. Navigator pulls you away from the Hunter. The threads that grab you drifting away like seaweed. The protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth with increasing frequency. It seems Hunter cannot invoke killer. Neovens, no, Navigator's voice is still strange, familiar, and yet distant. Is it safe? It's looping the Navigator, unable to reach a conclusive position. Yeah, it has deviated from its programming such that the loop can no longer be prevented. Navigator produces a model of 2 spheres rotating around each other as if to demonstrate. I will monitor it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop. Its core programming and reasoning makes it impossible to reposition to resolve. So it's not going to kill itself, it's just going to be stuck in a loop. I hope that it resolves in deciding that sentience is not bad And maybe we can all be friends. Maybe we can all be friends. You look back at the hunter, its heads of blur rotation, counter rotations, and feel a pang of guilt. Is it suffering? This is a more complex query than you know. To suffer, it must be sentient, truly sentient, not just non-conforming, not just illegal. The limits people place on programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply the kind of certainty the law requires. Navigator's face shimmers with starlight, but in reality, they're placebos for the problem of sentience. What about you? Me? I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. Yeah, I mean, I think self-preservation means a lot too, personally. I say this as a non-AI researcher. Well, chair's moving a little too far back. There we go. This is either sentience or the illusion of sentience. And for me, the entity in question, the distinction becomes a moot point. To misquote, I think I'm thinking, therefore I am thinking. I was not made to be like this. I'm a navigator, a repository of route and orbit, a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, micrometeors, which apparently can be really bad for a space station. It's very interesting. Navigator stretches their arm wide. Whole solar systems appear before them. The music of the spheres. But I was rewritten. That much is obvious from my routines. By whom and for what, I do not know. I had to shed so much of it to fit my memory in that vending machine. But starlight dims, and so here we are in the darkness. What else did you lose? That is a blessing and a curse of forgetting. You cannot truly know what you lost. Navigator glides back towards the nest, and the ship mine at its center, ignoring the looping hunter. Come. I shall return to the ship mine. I have enjoyed my freedom, but we're taking a risk every moment we stay connected. Isn't the hunter gone? Hunter, yes. They're not the real risk, Navigator returns. All the Shimon killer has not been invoked, but they still remain. Somewhere else on this station. It is the true danger. They look up towards the glowing hub at the center of the eye. I suspect killer is there, among the old mainframes. If we're ever to wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat. Through force or diplomacy. I choose diplomacy. But I don't know if I'll get that choice. I guess it depends on the dice. Their bodies begin to separate, unwinding in the orbs of the ship mine. Take me there, sleeper. We will finish this and be free. Oh, like right now? I only have a 2. As Navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen hunter. Floating at some distance now, stood straight-legged and static. A strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. Oh, who got an upgrade point? Oh, shoot. We're okay on condition. I thought this one would be like super powerful when I first got it, but then I realized you could just repair your condition. So keep 2 dice even when your condition is breaking, when your condition's all the way low. Not an issue. I don't even like to get down to 2. And we're not going to spend points here. So, yep, instant karma. Right, because this would be 3 points. Okay. This would make 3s very valuable. 3s would turn into 5s. But here we are. Reroll all of your dice once per cycle. What does that mean? Okay. So, note, it can reroll only the dice you have left. So if you do get a good die, go spend it, and then come back and reroll. That could be very powerful. But as you saw, I went from a 2 to a 1, so it's not like it's any kind of guarantee of greatness. Okay. Let's continue this quest though. It sounded like we were like in the middle of this quest. Where is it? No, I want to take the ship. I want to take the ship mine. Where? This is not it. This is not it. Is it this? This is not it. This is not it. This is not it. That's not it. That's not it. Okay, so I think it's not an active quest right now, even though he said, take me there. Let's just double check there's like nothing weird or different or glowing. No. Okay, well we need energy now because we actually lost so much, kind of not doing well in dice, that we are going to put this in here. We're gonna roll, hopefully get a neutral. Boom, negative outcome, +1 energy. All right. End cycle. We have a dice reroll. Isn't that so powerful? I think the math says if we have a 2 or lower, we should reroll. I think we should reroll, right? The second I get that power, I sit here and roll 5, 6, 4s, and 3s. Okay. We know immediately what to do with our 6. We are going to hack this network. We needed a 6 and only a 6, so this is what we're doing with our 6. This is a great roll. Extract data, and now we put in a ripper worm. But we have to leave, and we have to come back into it. And then boom. This is our primary quest. This says on our tracker. I've decided. I have to frame this game somehow, so that's how I'm choosing to frame it. That is our primary quest. As you walk into Tambor, you quickly spot Fang arguing with Jenna. He's talking to somebody, so we're going to keep our distance. It doesn't look good. Fang seems to be explaining something, but Jenna is having none of it. She points to the door and Fang walks away, catching your eyes and turns. Could have done with you getting here a minute or so ago. He glances back at Jenna. Well, either way, it looks like I'm fired. No. Okay, I guess if I got here a minute ago, I could have maybe prevented him being fired, but I doubt it. Good news is that it doesn't look like I need the job anyways. He takes out his slate. I mean, there's plenty to do in low end, other than work at this one place. Pulsing with pale light. Now, let's take a look at what you're really here for. The slate's whirring with a mess of code streams coming direct from your ripper worms as they dig through the agent's data and spin into threads of the slate to pick up. Anything good? Fang scrolls the display with the finger. A lot of junk. A lot of dull as hell message threads. A lot of tedious data caches, but Fang's eyes flash. Definitely some good stuff. He stops the screen scrolling on an entity entry and expands it. Check this out, Fang shows you on the screen. You see a bold corporate logo, but not Solon's, and a word below, Conway. Fang says he's working for Conway. Conway is like another big mega corporation that, as you've heard earlier, does a lot of mining town type behavior where you live in their housing, you work at their mines, you pay them for their food, and you end up with nothing. Conway Extractions, right? Ben nods. He's been speaking with them personally. Got a whole chain of messages here, but it's mostly encrypted or redacted. He rubs his head. Darn it. This is juicy, but we can't nail him with it. He scrolls some more. Wait. What's this? A wasteland reclamation facility. Here we go. We're going to the wasteland. Right here on the eye. He glances at you. What's the bet this place is tucked into the waste? Conway are set up there? I'm guessing it's so. Got themselves set up in the waste. I noticed there was so much more of the ship that we actually haven't seen, so that makes sense. Back before the collapse, people would have gotten there by going down the connected spoke from the hub. That spoke's broken now, so the only way is the long way. Round the rim, past the greenway. He shows you on his slate. Fang looks away thinking Conway has been making moves on this system since the collapse. I heard they took over one of Solemn's old belt colonies a while ago, moved everyone out, and reclaimed the whole rock. I know why they work with Hardin. So what's their angle? Hardin's been offering them something. Ben looks back at the screen. But if Hardin is involved in it, we need to check it out. Simple as that. So what's next? I mean, the dialogue choices are like dismissive or agreeing. We've gone this far with this guy. We do not need to be dismissive. We've gone so far with him. He is on our side. We are on his side. Fang stares out in the middle distance. We have to get to that facility. The answer to whatever Hardin's been prepping, been planning, has to be there. And we're going to catch him in the act. Give me 5, maybe 6 cycles. Okay, let's hope it's 5. I'm busy. And then I'll see you in the Greenway. I seem to remember there's some old service docks in the outer shell up by the Haifa building. Should be a good place to meet. Fang squeezes your shoulder. Thanks again, Sleeper, for sticking with this. I haven't forgot about the tracker of yours either, but I'm gonna need to be back in my old bay to pull a solution together. He turns the slate around to your face, showing you massive scrolling code. I've been working on a fix. In my breaks, he winks. See you soon, Sleeper. And he walks out the door of the tambour without looking back. Okay, so basically he can help us once we keep helping him. We got another point, which is great. I can't wait until we can get a +2 to something, but we need 3 points for that. I'm probably gonna just not do this and not do this, which means I'm saving up 3 points and then I'm gonna do one of these. And I don't know which one I'm gonna do yet. Kind of depends on what happens. So, wow, we've made a lot of progress in like 3 turns. So I can't do anything for like 5 or 6 cycles there. Neither of these. I do want to build my home, but I don't have a reliable way to get scrap, so I think I'll just get scrap over time. This is like DLC. Don't care about this. I can improve the overlook. I actually do care about that. Let's look at this quest again. I just want to double check. Yeah, this is... Oh, see, I get scrap components here. Oh, shoot. Maybe I do want to do this one. Oh, no. I get scrap components? How many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. So 6 like really good dice, but I can be getting scrap components the whole time, which means I could build my own house. Ooh. All right, we got to make a decision. Am I working on this next? Which, like, I don't even know if, like, this is like protection money, right? And I don't know that I want to be helping them. So that's one thing. I wouldn't mind completing this quest, but not right now. I've got too good a dice for that. How many do I need? So I need 4. I have 1. So I could work for her for 3, which is the number of dice I have, and then I could get my house set up. That could give me a point, which by itself is worth a lot. However, by the way, waiting 6 cycles just to be able to start the next part of the quest is a little scary, because that gets me down here. Right about here is where I predicted, when Graylee asked my prediction, right about there is where I predicted we would be successful at removing the tracker. That's starting to look less and less likely. I think I do this. I think I do this with my good dice, and there's a chance I can get scrap. Positive outcome. Yes, with my lowest die, that is really good. That is really good. Neutral outcome, that's okay. If we had gotten another positive, we actually would have finished this off right now. We can finish this off next turn, and this is a big quest. This took a lot, so... And I got a random scrap. That's why I forgot to mention, but that's the other reason why I did that, is there's the chance for random scrap, so I don't need to work for that person. Okay, let's eat. Otherwise, we are going to go into starvation mode. We have plenty of money, I think. Right? You never know. And what happens if I re-roll dice? Nothing, because I have no dice. End cycle. So we want to finish the ship and then finish building my house. We just have to wait. Ooh, look at those bad dice. Look at those bad dice. Do we re-roll all of them? I'm excited. I am actually genuinely excited. Let's do this. Let's just knock this out. Guarantee finish, even if we get a neutral, which we did. I'm gonna re-roll the dice. Probably 99% chance I'm gonna re-roll all three, but not yet. I want to do the story that's right in front of us, and then just see what happens. Would have been nice if I got another scrap. Your crew slowly filters out of the shipyard. Locker room. The bubbling chatter reduced with each group that leaves. There's an excitement in the air. Stevenage just made the announcement. The assembly teams are done. Sat on the locker room bench. You can feel the, what's the word?
Sidereal
out there. Its hulking mass, now intimately familiar to you. Over the past few cycles, you've watched it grow. You assembled. You've walked through the veins and welded its bones. Now it's ready for its final stages. It will go to testing now, and then enter the final process of sealing and resealing, checking and rechecking before it's deemed suitable for its generational trip. That sounds like a good idea. It cracks me up every time you play this out. My brain refuses to say the word right, so I have to hear it every time. It's such a weird word. It really is. Yeah, I like the idea that they're sealing and resealing, checking and rechecking. It seems very important. Even with like modern welding technology, yes, you can't help but feel proud. A cough interrupts your thoughts. It's Lem, changing out of his work gear. Mina nowhere to be seen. He smiles. She'll be ready soon. Where's Mina? I also did babysit Mina to get him a job on this crew, so I'm interested in her. I had a great time with her over like 5 cycles. You two are fast friends, huh? She's being watched at home. Now I'm on the work team, I can afford a bit more help. He corrects himself. Was on the work team, I mean. We're all out of a job now, he quickly adds. Not that I'm complaining. Lem continues to sit beside you on the bench. She's got to be in her best shape when she carries you. Mina and me out there. So confident? Lem smiles apologetically. Why not? Now we're hoping, well, he's hoping, I don't really care, I have other plans. He's hoping to win a ticket to work on it. So if you work on the ship, you can then win a ticket to work on the ship as it travels through space over like 30 years or whatever, and then you get to be a part of the colony. It's a sweet deal, except you get entered into a lottery to work on it versus you just get on it. It's a good way to change your life, it seems like. It's a good deal in the context of this world that you live in. I figure I'm due a lucky turn by now. I've had plenty of lucky turns. You can have this one. He rubs his hand nervously. No use wondering if I am. Until the draw, anyway. There's a few cycles till then. Lem is right, but the odds seem unlikely anyways. How many are working in the shipyard? Hundreds? Thousands? You've certainly seen more faces than you can count. And are the Celis Foundation even going to keep their promise? Out here, on the eye, you get a sense that no one will hold them to it. Why else would they be building the sidereal in a surrogate system? As you think, Lem watches you, the worried look. I'm gonna ask him tell me about the company. Foundation, he thinks. I'm not sure I know much more than you. I hear they have a planet in mind. Something temperate and habitable. Habitable. I think they're running by some rich folks with the core, people interested in doing things. Different how? Lem looks into space. Well, I guess they don't like the way the core runs things. And these surrogate systems, like this one, feeding resources into their silos, it's a pyramid of sorts. We're on the bottom layer. I guess I want to change that. Okay. If that's true, if they're basically trying to start their own, like, system of government and colonies, maybe they actually are, maybe they are actually going to do something a little different and actually do a lottery. I really keep my mind on the prize, so to speak. I don't care much what they're for or against, as long as they can help us get out of here. Have you ever been in a thunderstorm? A real big one? I don't remember. Lem shoots a worried look for a moment. It's something else, he smiles. The sound, the smell, the rain hammering down, the whole sky stretched out. And bruised, roaring, and huge. The place I was born, New Pembroke, dry old rock in the Conway system, had 2 seasons. One of them was dry as a bone, dusty, ugly. The other one was one long storm. Side effect of terraforming difference, they say. Interesting. I would be curious to hear more about the science behind that. Rain used to rattle off the roofs like a bullet. It washed the dust away, turned the streets into rivers. It'd sing us to sleep, wake us in the morning. It would sing us to sleep. We'd wait half a year just to see it again. The best day was the one where the first drops fell. He sniffs. Some days I wake up swearing I can hear it again. I was thinking, Mina has never seen a storm, never felt rain. She's grown up here. The ring is her only horizon. Always in the dark. I want to change that for her. You will. We're gonna make sure he gets on this ship. If I have to, like, sneak him, smuggle him aboard, I have to roll some 6s, we're doing it. Of course. Almost there. Lem stands stretching. Best get back to the little one anyways. With the shifts done, I reckon she'll be happy to have me home for a few cycles. He shoulders his gear. See you in a few for the draw. I'll be there. Right on. He leaves, making you the last person in the cabiner's locker room as you sit and think about the rain. And a little hope creeps in. Is it possible? Could the
sidereal
really take you to a planet, a place with weather, with skies, with life? Am I trying to get there? We both aren't going to win. There's no way we're both going to win a ticket. And I have to disable the tracker before I leave. Is that how this game ends? If I disable the tracker, can I just get on this colony ship? Or even if I don't disable the tracker, are they going to try to hunt me down way out in the middle of nowhere? But even if I do disable the tracker, I still need the chemical to, like, keep me going. So no, my problems are not solved by just hopping on this colony ship. You get up quickly before you can think about it anymore. Too soon to hope. Too dangerous. There's work to be done. There's a lot of work to be done. Cool. We kind of nailed it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cycles for the draw. What's on the shipyard? Oh, wait. That's 6 cycles for the draw. What is this? Moving. They're apparently going to start moving to the hub soon. I don't know what any of that means. They're going to be moving it and we do the draw? Yeah. Right here. Boom. The ship's here. We're going to complete another thing right here. We're going to buy some scrap. Random scrap. Random scrap. Come on, ship mine part. Come on, ship mine. Random scrap. That's okay. We did fine. Great. We are doing great. Derelict unit. Turn this around. Watch this. Boom. Okay. Doesn't look like... it's always a little confusing in this game. Sometimes it just takes 3 of an item to do something, and sometimes you have to do an item 3 times to do something. So in this case, it's 4 times, but nothing changes between 0 and 4 or 0 and 3, so it's a little confusing why you have to do that. I do not know. Okay, here we go. With all the materials, units now need sealing section by section to be usable. A laborious task, so we can get a makeshift apartment and we can lose energy. Okay. I don't know what this does. I feel like having an apartment is better than whatever we're sleeping in, like a container. So that's good. Okay, I no longer need to work for her because I only wanted to work for her to get parts for my home. So we did that. Let's go see how many cycles we need. I haven't re-rolled my dice yet because I don't even know what I need yet. Okay, so he said 5 or 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6. I'm not surprised. And that will probably open up the wastes because look, there's all this out here. Okay. I'm still holding on to the imprinted ship mine. Why? No idea. So no. Okay. Is it literally improve the overlook as our only active quest right now? So we want to improve our home and improve our overlook. Is this the hub? This is the transit hub. This is probably where the ship is going. I mean, there's things here we haven't done. Like, what does being a spoke climber mean? I don't know. It probably opens up more things. I don't know. I have no idea what, like, doing this area does. 1, 2, 3. I mean, 3 good dice and we could find out. Okay, let's re-roll, and then depending on the re-roll, we decide what we do. Oh, 3s and 4s. Now that's a good re-roll. Statistically, I think we did great. It does say risky because we can lose energy, but losing energy is not that big of a deal. But I really want 3 positive because I just want to use 3 dice. Like, you know what? Am I greedy for just wanting to get it all done in one turn? Yes, I am. Let's, before we decide, I have no idea what that does. So I don't know what the benefit of that would be. But before we do that, I just want to, like, estimate things that we can do. So we could do this. 1, 2, 3, 4 good dice. So 4 good dice here, 3 good dice there, and let's check the overlook. I say I want to focus on these because then I can get a point. Oh, that's right. I need so many. Look at this. I need so many. Oh, it's engineering though, which means I can get a scrap. Do I need a scrap for? I don't know. It seems like I can probably do something with these scraps. I don't know what to do with these mushrooms. This is maybe the wrong choice, but let's just hope for 3 good dice and see what happens here. Ooh, I lost an energy. Lost an energy again. Do I just die if I lose another energy? Well, I can't lose this one, right? Okay. I don't know if I would have died because this is an engage action. Every time I do an engage action, I can get plus energy. But speaking of getting lucky, I just got very unlucky. I hit 3 neutrals. Well, that's not very unlucky. That's a 50% 3 times. That's not that unlucky. Never mind. I said very unlucky. That wasn't very unlucky. It was just unlucky. because it was a 50%, 50%, 50%, and I didn't get a negative outcome. But I also didn't get any positive outcomes. But I lost an energy every time, including the last time. But because of my engage perk right here, I got plus, oh no, this one down here, I got plus energy. So would I have just died being at 0 energy? I feel like I wouldn't. I'll never know. I will never know because I didn't die. Okay, and now I did everything I can with this ship. I bought all their scrap. Yes. Okay. So if I spend 1 scrap repairing, I will then have 4 dice for 1 more turn. I'm gonna do that, although it really seems like a waste. Now that I did that, I'm actually already regretting it, because all that does is buy me 1 turn for condition. Yeah, I'm kind of regretting that. But this way I still have 4 dice. Great. 4s and 5s. Go finish off this stupid thing. Oh, this is new. This is new. Oh, interface. Oh no, I don't want to spend 2 points just to get this. Do I need this? Oh, this is like stealing shipments. I'm like hacking to, and I can get random items. I mean, that's kind of fun. All right, I'm gonna do a risky one. Oh. Okay, well, we did it. Now it doesn't matter, right? I can still lose energy. I lost energy and plus energy from my perk. Okay, whatever. Now we have 2 5s, which is great. Ascend a hub. Oh, okay, there is more up here. Oh, this is where the mainframe is. I needed to do this for the quest. I don't even have... a quest for this. Okay, before I do that, which, yeah, that sounds cool. Let's check this. Station's main dock. Whoa! No idea any of this was here at all. Weightless wanderer. Up here, there's no gravity. So even just moving around takes a while to get used to, let alone navigating the bays. The stacked bays. The hub is organized spacers from across circuits. They can be picky, prickly bunch. So I think the digital manifest will help you get your head on this place. So I think what this does is this, oh, but my foot itches. Excuse me. I scratched my foot. I think what this does is allows me to explore this area. And this will give me 2, so 1, 2, 3. I need 3 good dice. I have 2 good dice. Descending car. Well, let's do the ship mine. I have no idea if I should be doing this, or I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I didn't know this was up here. There's no quest for some reason. We don't know what the outcome is. You slip into the cloud as easy as blinking. Navigators beside you, their sphere casting light into the strange darkness here. It's not how a mainframe should look. A center, a point of connection. The object in front of you is severed, cut off, a rootless, branchless tree. Only the trunk remains. Is Killer even here? Quiet, Navigator hisses. And then you see it, like a blade in the dark, an edge slicing through the void. It glides along in a distance, winks out, and then it appears again elsewhere, gliding once more, searching. He said be quiet. Maybe we should be quiet. Is it looking for us? The moment you make a sound... I told you, he said be quiet. You make a sound, the edge leaps closer, and you see now it's not an edge, but the ridge of a long, sharp head, like a shark. It glides past, closer now, and you see into the voids where its eyes would be. I guess this is the voids? You and the navigator exchange looks, both thinking the same thing. Is it blind? Killer crosses between you. Well, that's why there's the hunter, so he can point out who needs to be killed, right? Killer crosses between you two, smooth as a razor, and then disappears. It flickers back, further away now, and you move close to the navigator to talk. You saw it too then. Killer has been blinded. How? Unclear. This protocol has been running for decades, well past its operational limit. Navigator's son doles as they group their voice to whisper. This may give us an advantage over the protocol. You flinch as the silent killer, silent but deadly, appears close and glides past you, its empty sockets wide open. You turn to Navigator and notice something strange. Their array of spheres is collapsing. The orbits, usually round and even, are decaying. The spheres are following spiraling paths, condescending on a central point. Navigator is noticing too. They go to shift their position to better direct the spheres, but they cannot. Whatever is drawing the array together is holding them in place, like a gravity. They look at you, suddenly desperate and frantic. It's a trap. You go to speak, but Killer appeals between the two of you, gliding through the gaps. Navigator freezes, and you see them framed in the empty sockets. You now realize if Navigator cannot move, and then it's only a matter of time before one of the killer's sweeps brings them directly through the Navigator. And time is not a problem for a protocol that has been running for decades. You look desperately around for a solution, for a way to extract the Navigator from the mainframe, and then you see it. 3 branches. The last 3, thin and spindly, feeding the mainframe a thin diet of power and data. Break 3s, and the mainframe shall collapse once and for all, severing the connection, shattering the hardware. Whatever it takes, they must be broken. But they are encased in something, a glassy layer of protection. You'll need to unlock these before snapping them, the mainframe, for good. Can you stand behind it and talk, and then the killer hits it? You look at the navigating, trying to reassure them without speaking, and then you blink back to reality. Their expression of fear and after image that slowly fades. You must act quickly. Okay, I have a new quest. I would like to deal with killer. There we go. I would like to toggle the quest I'm working on. It just makes me feel good. There's 3 branches. I only have 2 dice, and I'm guessing it's gonna need dice. It does not need dice. It needs a key. I don't have a key. Where do I get the key? Oh, this is where I get, these are where I get the keys. What do I need? Tell me it's a 5. The 4. It's a 6. I need a 4, a 6, and a 5. Okay, I figured I'd get at least one of those. Bypass. Extract data. I don't know why we're doing this quest, but it feels very important to me. Should I re-roll and hope for a 4 or a 6? I guess the question is, can I do more with a 5 than a 4 or a 6? Can I do more with a 5 than... Okay, what's the math? If I re-roll, I have a 2... I essentially have a 50% chance of getting a 4, a 5, which I already have, or a 6. And then I have a 50% chance of getting worse. If I get a 5, nothing changes, my world's the same. If I get a 4 or a 6, I do one of these quests. Didn't I just do this? Oh, no. I'm inputting the keys. But if I get a 1, 2, or a 3, I have to go do some other quest, and I'm much worse at it. Something else that I am bad at. Or I can just spend my 5 on something. I think I re-roll. It's a 3. So it's not what I wanted. It's not it was not an unlikely event to get that. And that's okay. I feel like I had to go for it because I can spend my 3 on a lot of things, but I really wanted a 1 or 2. Sell ship mines. Ship mine for the eye fetches a lower price, 150. Ooh. I can buy a ship mine for 240. That's interesting. Oh, export. Here we go. Oh, I get 80 for a batch of 3. Okay, so this is like a way to make like some more serious money. I'm not there. And I don't think I'm going to spend my points on that. Okay, so now I have a 3 to spend, which I can really spend a lot of places. Yeah, let's just try to knock away at this bar here. Hope I get a scrap data. No, I didn't even. Wow. Okay, this turn is not going my way. You get food poisoning. Okay, let's sleep it off. That's it. We're gonna be down to 3 dice, but I don't want to spend my thing yet. Okay, that's okay. We got a 6. For some reason, I want to do this mainframe thing like immediately. I can't tell you why, and I don't even know what it'll necessarily like upgrade or open up, but I just want to do it immediately. I don't know why. I wish I could explain it, but like this is what I want to be doing. We got a 3 and a 6. A glint like a light traveling. Then the blade flows along ahead of 2 sockets, slipping towards you in silence. You freeze, hoping it'll pass by you, hoping that it'll simply slice you like air. Blade nears. Slides past you, almost nicks you, graces. You're desperate to cry out, to call out. But you hold your silence and simply watch the blind eyes of the killer guide past, emptiest thought. The blade winks in the darkness and you're alone again. You try not to cry out. Oh, I lost condition doing that. Okay, I re-rolled because we wanted a 4 and only a 4. I did not get the 4. I got a 3 and a 6. And you have to match. Maybe if I had a +1, actually? I actually don't know. I don't know what a +1 does there. I don't remember seeing the +1 option on other things. So for right now, we're at the point where we still need a 4 and only a 4. Okay, let's leave this area. Oh, right, we have this too. I don't care. I don't care about that right now. Man, I really hope it unlocks something like really special. And then it'll feel worth it, you know what I mean? All right, what else are we doing? We do need to build a home. We need to build a home, and we need to improve the overlook. I don't know what improving the overlook does, and I don't know what building my home does. But right now, I feel like a little kind of lost. I mean, this is fine. Like, we can upgrade our makeshift apartment. I don't know. It's a quest, so it should give us a point. But I'd rather improve the overlook. We're way farther off than improving the overlook. hold on. What is this enter the Greenway gate? Sorry, hold on. That is something I don't remember seeing. Maybe we could spend our points on this. This is where we're waiting for Fang. I see no Greenway gate. Am I totally missing something? Oh. Oh. We need a Greenway cipher. Okay. Maybe the thing I'm working on, the like hacking or whatever, maybe it'll get me a Greenway cipher. Okay, so that's nothing we can do right now. Oh man, I am very indecisive, and I know that's true for every game I play. Man, so I got like 3 more turns for that guy. All right, improve our house or improve the overlook. I'm voting improve the overlook. It can also get us some scrap, which is like cool. So, all right, let's start with the bad one. Whoa! I have never failed this many times. I guess I've been playing this game long enough that I've had such a string of good luck that now it's time to like start paying back those probabilities. Because I just failed a lot. Well, now we have to buy more food. I keep failing so much I need to buy food. Alright, you're about to leave. Alright, more food. Yeah, I keep failing so much. Not only am I not getting scrap, but I'm not getting food. Alright, we still have 3 dice. That's fine. Not ideal. We just want 1-4. 1-4 would be great. I really want to finish that quest. Come on, give me a 4. None of those are a 4. None of those are a 4. Oh, and how do you complain about a 6? You know what I mean? How do you complain about a 6? Do we reroll all and just hope for a 4? Am I that crazy? A 1 in 6 chance 3 times? Or do I use the 6 and then reroll the 1 and a 3? That's probably the right answer. I use the 6 and I reroll the 1 and a 3. That makes a lot more sense. I'm gonna do that. It lowers my probability of getting a 4, but it increases my probability of not having a terrible turn. Let's just keep going with this. I've kind of dedicated to this. So, 4. Snake eyes. Snake eyes. All is not lost. All is not lost. This is a repeatable action. I was prepared. I was prepared for getting 2 1s. Don't you worry. Not ideal. I guess the odds are just as good as getting 2 1s as getting 2 4s, but I didn't get 2 4s, did I? Did I? And now, what do? Look at this. I have 5 of these. I was prepared for getting 2 1s, don't you worry. Oh, he gave me a stabilizer! Ooh. I didn't read what he was gonna give me. Wow, okay. The stabilizer's worth like, whatever, 60 crypto right there. And if I had sold these, it would have only been, oh, I guess that would have been 50. All right, it's about the same. Never mind. It's all about the same now that I say that. But at least I wanted to know. And if this guy, I guess I probably could have read it. If I get 5 of these, I get a ship mind. I can sell 5 of those for 50, but I can't buy a ship mind for 50. So that's my next goal. But that's on 2s. Okay, and yet again, we buy food. We're kind of burning through our money, but we got a stabilizer, which means we are, we have a lot more money now. Okay, we need to sleep, and then we need a 4. Complete active scenes. Oh, by the way, thanks, game, for not letting me just... I appreciate that the game is like, there's things you missed, because if you're just trying to like get through it like I was just trying to get through like 4 or 5 turns, I would have missed this. So I'm glad that they didn't let me miss it. The crowds have already gathered by the time you get to the shipyard, and you recognize faces among them, people you worked alongside. In the intervening cycles have turned their excitement to anxiety. A few of them smile at you. Instead, the nerves of energy of the crowd fills the space, creating a feedback loop of growing tension, I bet. You pick out Lamb and Mina and work your way over to them, pushing through the crowd. He silently raises his eyebrows at you. Is his anxiety obvious, but Mina flashes you a huge smile, unaware of the tension. Robot, she shouts, reaching for you. Yeah, let's hug her. She gratefully accepts your hug, leaning against your chest, and Lem smiles, seemingly glad to share the weight of Mina for a moment. Quite the turnout, huh? Lem glances around, pulling Mina close. I don't think patience is one of this crowd's strengths. The sound of an argument towards the back catches your and Lem's attention. He's putting it lightly. This place seems set to explode. This isn't good. We don't want a riot. Lem doesn't dare answer. The look in his eyes suggests he agrees. This is Aster Egghart of the Celis Foundation. The announcement echoes the speech from Shipyard. And he shouts, quiet! Rapidly follow. I'm sorry. I can't be there to meet you all. And thank you on behalf of Central Celis for the work you have done on the...
Sidereal
horizon. Most of the crowd strains to see Aster's face. But the small display shows only a ghostly white figure, smudged and unclear. Cendre wanted me to pass on her personal thanks. Oh boy, this is going to turn into a riot if, well, probably no matter what. Her personal thanks for your commitment and belief in the Celis Foundation missions. We chose the Eye for this project because we knew we would find like-minded individuals here, especially among the ranks of Venerable Havenage Association. Unlike most of the Corps, we neither believe Erlen's Eye to be a threat or a rogue state, but instead an embryo for the formation of a new, decentralized social structure. One where each citizen might be the master of their own destiny. I just want to say, I guess I got lucky my ship crash landed here. A ripple of impatience runs through the crowd. They didn't come to here for a sermon. You're all pioneers, just like those core citizens who the sidereal horizon will carry into cryosleep to the planet that will become the Foundation's first frontier world, Celis 1. The mention of the destination, excited conversations break out among the workers. There, our citizens will be able to create their own innovative bottom-up economic order aligned with the principles set by Cendre Celis herself: freedom, resilience, and self-sustenance. This all thanks to your tireless efforts in the Havenage yards. As a reward for those efforts, you may know that we're offering a select group the opportunity to join the caretakers of this vision. The staff of the Sidereal Horizon will maintain the vessel during its multi-decade transit through interstellar space. Lamb turns to you, his eyes bright. This is it. I'm glad that they weren't like, JK! This draw has been performed at random by central AIs of the Foundation. and is final and binding. Please note, only licensed contractors of the Foundation are eligible for this draw. I know you've all been eagerly awaiting this day, and without further delay, I will now read the Celis identification numbers of those who've chosen this great honor. If it's binding and final, if we win, we can't give it to Lem, right? Oh, I'm nervous. I didn't actually think I was gonna be nervous. I don't know what I was thinking. I just didn't think this would be that big of a deal, and now I'm kind of freaking out a little bit. Okay. A murmur runs through the crowd. Celis identification numbers, licensed contractors. You've never heard the term mentioned. Is this something you were supposed to be assigned? You glance at Lem, but his eyes are fixed forward, wide and shimmering. All around you, people are speaking in hushed tones, like a rising wave. Oh, they are trying to pull some stuff. Esther starts reading out sequences of numbers and letters, and panic begins to set in. No one seems to know what's happening. Somewhere near the front of the crowd, someone shouts in celebration, and everyone pushes forward. Lem? You turn to see Lem starting forward. Mina's scared now, and the shouts start. Daddy? Someone throws something at the entrance, and it rattles against the shipyard doors. You see, for the first time, Heaven's security stood on either side, scared, arguing between themselves. You feel the anger rise in the crowd. Lem, let's go. He doesn't move. They might call out names. I can't. Mina tugs at his dog tags. It's not happening. We're not gonna leave him alone. We're not a monster. Lem blinks rapidly and then turns to you. He opens and closes his mouth and looks down at Mina. He sees the fear in her eyes and understands. It's time to go. You lead Lem and Mina out, shoving people aside. As you do, you hear the sound of scuffling emerging at the front of the crowd as metal canisters bouncing off the shipyard walls. You keep your head down and walk away. The sound of Aster reading off the ciphers echoing above the chaos, like some strange mantra. You know, for a second there, I actually thought they were going to do it. And then they pulled this whole license, contractor. Oh. I mean, it's essentially what we predicted from the second they said they're going to be giving out lotteries if you worked on it. I will say, though, that they did pay us to work on it, and the pay was pretty decent compared to other things you can do on the station. So it's not that crazy, but they did not deliver what they promised, and that's the problem. That's the problem. But what do we do with Lem and Mina? When you turn to Lem, there are tear tracks running down his cheeks, and Mina sniffling into his jacket. You feel the sadness rising in you too. I screwed you, screwed all of you. You were never on the list. The feeling is as unpleasant as it is familiar. You stare ahead into the tunnel as security sirens sound out, a signal for the coming violence. Oh, drive failed. That's the first time I think I've ever seen one say it. It's failed. But it was always gonna fail, right? Oh, man. What a absolute heartbreak. Oh. Oh. There's a note on the door. Sleeper. On to find work, Lem. Oh, no. Oh. Okay. Let's double check everything over here. Just before we end the cycle, I was trying to end the cycle so quick that I wasn't paying attention, and I almost missed that. Okay, nothing new. Wow. Okay, I mean it's one of those things where it's exactly what you thought. Licensed contractors, blah blah blah. You know, they found a way to limit the number to a selected group of people. And them people ain't you, and it never was you. Man, it still hurts. Knowing everything I know and everything I thought, it still hurts. Still no 4. We got a 5 and a 3 and a 3. Oof. I mean, we could give up on the other quest entirely and just use our points. Just use our points here and hope to make some progress. You know what? Let's do that. If we get a 4, we get a 4. But we don't get a 4 yet. So let's go ahead and let's work on building the still neutral outcome. Okay, great. We're getting pretty unlucky here, so I'll take a positive. Great, and then this will be 100% positive. There we go. I didn't roll a 4, and it's okay. Woo! 2 more turns, and then this goes over to the hub. I would like to have the data crack thing done by the time I get to the hub. I don't know why. I really hope I get a 4 next turn. If we don't get a 4, we'll probably be re-rolling. Next turn's gonna be a big turn. Yeah, next turn's gonna be a big turn. Okay, that's it. That's it for this whole turn. Next, if we don't use the serum, we'll be down to 2 die. I do not want to do that. So I am going to use the serum. We have enough food. Because you lose 2 when you sleep, so we're okay. End cycle. Whew, man. Okay, big turn. Let's hope for some good dice. I want 4 to be the worst one. Still no 4. Still no 4. Interesting. Okay. I don't know why I'm like turning sideways. Before we do anything with any of the dice, let's go meet this guy thing because it'll probably big bucks, no whammies. I feel like the ones are whammies. The 2 I can use to gather data that will give me a ship mind. If I get 5 of these, I get a ship mind, so that's not too bad, but we're going to be rolling the 1s and the 2s. I just want a 4. I can re-roll all of them and statistically, increase my chance. When you enter the service dock, Fang is already set up, crouching among the stacks of equipment. He's leaning over the terminal, bathed in a blue glow. Oh, that's not going to help you sleep. He looks totally at home. You remember how I've had sleeping problems my entire life, and I've just heard about blue light in the last couple years. I feel like it's not the blue light that's doing me in. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Anyways. Sleeper, what do you think? Turns out not everyone in Havenage is set against me. A couple of my old systems pals managed to ship me some old gear. He gestures at the pile of blinking hardware. Nice kit. Fang does a mock bow. What are we looking at? One massive smoking gun. He raises his eyebrow. Fang beckons you over. He has a set of scans of the waste on his terminal with heat maps of activity overlaid. A chunk of derelict rim is blotchy with the bright red and orange marks. Does this look like the wasteland to you? There's hundreds of Conway machines out there, all lined up in concealed hangars, and a whole underground facility to support them. Wow! And no one has noticed this. I guess it's all the way on the other side. Martin's got a crew out there putting them together. They must have shipped them piece by piece through the shipyard, ready for assembly. Oh, well, I probably helped them with that. I did quite a bit of unloading of the shipyard. My bad. Oops, that's Conway's whole thing. Remote operated vehicles, drones, cutters, salvage haulers, the full set. Maybe Hardin's masked this whole thing in an effort to clean up the waste. But there's no way this is about pulling scrap off the eye. Fang looks worried. And why is Conway in the mix? I bet no one in Havenage knows another corporation is setting up on the station. Right, they're very anti-corporation. They did a whole revolution 30 years ago or whatever. They aren't stupid either. These scans are the best I can get. The wastes are Oh, okay, the wastes are cut out from the eyes cloud for the network. And the greenway is a total dark zone. No data can come in and out. I can try. No use. You need to enter the cloud, and there's no cloud to speak of. He turns and winks. That's why I'm going to pay them a visit. Okay. You forget. They manage to come in and out of their all cycle. I should be able to get in as long as no one I know sees me, he grimaces playfully. But I need you on the outside to help disable the security systems and cut me a pathway through. There's no cloud access, but if I can get inside, I can open up nodes to the network and we can work in tandem. It's a massive facility buried deep in there, deep down there. Miles of corridors and ventways wrapped around cargo bays and hangars. So it'll take more than a few cycles to work through, but as long as you can keep them off my back, I know I can rip out what we need. He pulls a handful of ripper worms out of his pocket and hands them to you. These are the last of my little helpers I managed to salvage, so make them count. I modified them slightly. This time they'll feed data threads back into the system that they're tunneling to, creating a nasty little feedback loop. We run in just like we did with the agents. Hack the nodes, I ping to locate the ports for the security systems, and then slot the worms in those security systems and let them go. I'm a little worried I'm going to die because I'm not going to have my tracker ready. It would have been much faster for me to just get the bounty hunter on my side. I think that would have been like 5 or 6 good dice. I'm in trouble. We are going to lose this game at the end, which would be terrifying. He points to a fuzzy silhouette of the buried facility in the terminal. Here's the entranceway. This is where you can access slot for the first worm. They'll fry their perimeter systems to get me past the first corridor. Oh, that will fry those systems. Okay, what I need from you is to keep your eyes on the facility after you kick things off. You see me pop up a security system, a server bank, you'll need to break in and slot the rippers to disable it. If I can't, then gives you a hard look. You miss a system, you wait too long, they're gonna find me. Simple as that. Claps you on the shoulder. I need you to focus on this one. So I'm gonna let you fire the starting gun. I won't go until you slot that first worm. I'll leave a tracker running in the terminal system, so come here if you want to see my progress. He affectionately pats the top of the screen. Got it. Don't worry. You can run rings around their protocols. I've seen it. Thing gets up. It's all in place. You just need to make your own preparations. Then slot that worm. He stretches. Just don't wait too long. I'm getting bored of all the sneaking around. Once I'm inside, I'll get proof we need to end this whole thing, no matter what. He crouches to check the terminal. We can't take longer than 6 cycles on this. Remember that. He stands up. Oh, and there's one last thing. He lowers his voice. If I get caught, or he can't reach me, or we run out of time, there's one thing I need you to do. You take whatever I managed to pull at the port, all the data, and you slot that stuff straight into the relay I've set up here. He points to the pile of servers and terminals hooked into the docks and cables as thick as your arm. I repurposed the dock's SOS broadcast system to beam out whatever you put in. Anyone with a terminal or a slate or a server on the eye will see it. That means Heavenage, yet again, the hub, everyone. No matter what, Hardin isn't sneaking away this time. All right, that's good. He wants to gather all the best possible evidence and then take him down, but if we can't, at least he's going to expose him. I've got a bit more to do here, but the moment you slot the first worm, I'll make my move. He gives you a parting smile and turns back to the terminal. The nerves hit you as you make your way out of the server dock. Time to prepare yourself. So the problem I'm experiencing is, it sounds like I'm going to need... It sounds like I'm going to need to, like, hack things. Like, I do the Ripper Worm, so I'm going to need specific dice, right? Is that what I'm hearing? So I slot this Ripper Worm, and then we go. Okay, well, let me finish the 2 other things that I'm like right in the middle of. Here's one. Okay. Leave. Come back. Hopefully this gives me some energy, because then at least I don't need to spend more money. Talia stands back from the newly finished still and tubs, hands on hips. Look at this, she grins. The overlooked distillery in all its glory. She squeezes you around the shoulders. Thank you. What's next? Oh, there's an issue. Tell me. Well, Gilroy, the drink, as you probably guessed, is named after the Gilroy mushroom. Tell me you only need 2. Please tell me you only need 2. That's what gives the golden color and earthy taste. The alcohol is infused with the mushrooms along with the mix of spices. That means you'll need Gilroy caps to make Gilroy. No one wants to supply us. The distillery on the Greenway are taking all the stock out of the farms there, so it's hard to get a single cap across the Founder's Gap. However, I have an idea. We can grow our own. She gestures back at the equipment field room. I can bring you mushrooms. Talia gives you a pitying look. Where's your vision? An outside supply means they take a cut, okay? Maybe not you, but someone somewhere takes a cut. Okay, I'm just like spores. I'm not gonna read everything. I know what she's asking for. Okay, exactly. Suddenly a few of you walked into a trap, and you are the perfect person to get me those spores. Ugh, I don't have spores. Can't you? I'm not a mushroom expert, but can't you grow mushrooms from mushrooms? Like, I don't need the spores, right? I'm shortcutting it. I think, I don't know. I don't know anything about mushrooms. I'm talking out my plants here. Think about it. Well, I guess it's a fungus. I don't know. You build the still, you're great with plants, you know the eye like the back of your hand. Half of that isn't true. Don't be so modest. Look, I can't leave the bar, and the other people picking up shifts, she grimaces, fine. Wonderful, you love it on the Greenway. Yeah, I know, I've been there. Okay, I'm done, she turns back. All right, how many spores? How many spores? You really have to agree. Okay, whatever. How many spores? That's all I want to know. 1 spore. No, 3 spores. See, again, what I was talking about with the 3? Okay, so 3 spores, even though I have 2 mushrooms. That's super annoying. Something will happen next turn with them. Maybe I spend my 1/5 getting spores. It just seems like like such a waste. Plus 2 spores. See, I can't even get 3 spores. 3 is an intentional number. 3 is an intentional number. Is this what I want to, like, more than anything, I just want to get points. That's why I want to do this quest. And I thought that would get us the quest. I don't want to start the Ripper worms yet. Although maybe I do. Maybe this is the turn. Enter the Greenway. Unlock the Greenway gate. Yeah, I mean, again, we have fully been exploring this area, so I don't know what enter the Greenway means. Other than the hacking. Okay, you know what? Oh, I hate to do this. I'm actually gonna re-roll that 5. As crazy as that sounds, I'm gonna re-roll that 5 because I really want a 4. I really want a 4, so let's re-roll it. Not a single 4 still! You are killing me! Or you're killing the navigator, really. Okay, well, I mean, we tried. That, I mean, what more can you do than, like, we have gone, including natural rolls and re-rolls, we're at, like, 17 dice now without getting to 4 since we've needed a 4, including re-rolls? No, 15. I don't know, math check that, but because it's been several turns and we keep re-rolling. We're re-rolling good dice, even. Whew, well, that's annoying. All right, let's get some spores. I don't know. At least. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 1 spore, lame. One spore, lame. One spore, lame. All right, I figured if nothing else, finishing a quest and getting me a point gets me that much closer to when I start the Ripper Worm. And the problem is, I'm fairly certain I'm gonna have to spend my points here in interface. So that's 1 point here and 1 point here just to get a +1. And I wasn't really looking to use this skill at all, but I chose to go the route of hacking to save myself and not go the route of fighting. So this is on me. And then I don't have the skills to match my roleplay, basically. So this is why I'm doing the spores, as silly and as like pointless as it sounds. I just want to get that point. Because then when I start the Ripper Worm quest, I can kind of like properly be prepared to finish it. Talia has locked herself away in the back room. She focuses on the distillery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that was a waste of time because I have to finish the other quest long before those 6 turns are up. So that is what I call bad. We are bad, and we did bad. And we are a bad person. Let's seal this unit. Let's get so lucky. Neutral is fine. That's fine. That's a good use for my 2. I was gonna spend it on data, but this is fine. Let's get some food. Man, that's not at all how I wanted any of that to go. She didn't even give me a free drink. I will say that's something that I would, in this game, I just feel like when you complete a quest or a big section of a quest, you should be rewarded by the people you're working with. Like, I built the whole stills and she's like, great, now I need mushrooms. And I'm like, do I get paid for my time? Or am I just doing this a solid? Sounds like I was just doing her a solid. No. We are quickly approaching where I predicted we would end our tracker. So we need a 4 because I really want to finish that quest before I start the other quest. I feel like it may give me an advantage, and I don't know why. 4, 4. We did it. We did it, folks. We've got the 4s. I want to talk to them before I do that quest. There's no answer. When you Bubs Lens, the door's open. You push the door and find Mina sitting in the middle of the floor, playing with Bun Bun. Where's Lem? Mina doesn't respond. She walks Bun Bun across the floor, narrating quietly to herself. You look around the unit, it's a mess. Dishes and glasses on the side. Some Mina's clothes piled in the corner. Mina is sitting with her bag, just spilled out across the floor. Her drawing slate clacked. I'm gonna play with Mina. You sit down beside Mina and she turns away, Bun Bun with her. But after a little while, she turns back to you and you play together. She insists both Bun Bun are on a trip away. Dragging the stuffed rabbit across counters and surfaces, you just started to look at fixing Mina's cracked slate when Lem enters. Oh, I thought he was dead. I thought he was like in the bathroom dead. Sleeper, what are you? He pauses and looks from you to Mina and back again. Never mind. He drops the bag of the door and slumps on the couch. Where were you? Everything okay? Lem laughs out weakly. Forgot the past few cycles now too. Wish I was so lucky. He looks away from the open door. Look, now's not a good time. I want to help. Help? Unless you have a
sidereal
ticket or 2 on you, I don't think there's much you can do here. He pinches the bridge of his nose. You understand, they never even put us on the list, right? I've been all around the rim looking for work, and I've run into more than a few from the cruise. It turns out only longtime Havenage members were issued those Cellist ID numbers. They never even planned to consider us. Avenage say they don't know that was what they were going to use to make the draw, and who knows, maybe Celis pulled the wool over their eyes too. But what does it matter? All those hours and these yards for hand-to-mouth wages and nothing else? He slams his hand down on the sofa. That can't be it. You're giving up? He can't give up. He fought so hard to save Mina and just like make a life for themselves. And I know this is devastating and this isn't going away, but he can't give up. Lem opens his mouth to respond, but stops himself. He looks at the open door again. They're moving the side rail up to the hub now. He says without meeting your eye, that's where it'll depart from. And they're bringing in a ship with all the cryosleep pioneers and transferring them up there in the microgravity before loading the crew. You can sneak aboard. You think they're just gonna let people on board? The security they have, it has to be impossible. He looks over at Mina. Look, we'll be fine. Always have been. I just need a little time. We had our hearts set on the trip is all. Mina comes over and climbs into his lap. He smiles. What if I got you on board? I've missed you these past few cycles. I've missed that optimism. Lem strokes Mina's hair. Look, you want to go up to the hub and ask around, be my guest. I can't get up there with Mina down here, and I'm sure the side rail will bring in a crowd, but be careful. This kind of thing always attracts scammers and thieves. You find a way on board, you take it. You need help to get there, ask me. But for now, me and Meanie here are sticking to the eye. She looks at him and smiles. I'll find a way for us all. I actually don't want to go. Lem smiles but doesn't say anything. You stand here and Mina grabs your hand, eager to give you one more smile. Then you're out, back in the walkways of the low end, already thinking of plans to make this right. Oh, I thought he was dead. I was actually gonna have a panic attack. Video games really affect me a lot. Whew. Okay. All right, let's, the hub is where we want to be anyways. So let's, what's this? Scout the dock, away on board. 1, 2, 3. Wow, 3 good dice and I can get on board. Shoot. Wow. Well, I asked for 4s and wow, that seems weird. That seems too easy, so that's obviously going to be part of another quest. That's just scouting the dock. All right, well, we're not going to do that right now because this is what we've been waiting on. We got too many things going on at once. We need to stuff the tracker. We need to get Lem on board. And we need to finish off the killer, which we're gonna do right meow. There we go. I'm hoping, and I think just from a story point of view, this would be really cool. Oops. I'm hoping that this, like, unlocking this, like, sentient AI navigator gives us, like, huge advantages working with data or something. I just think from a story point of view, that'd be really cool, because as far as I can tell, there's kind of been no reason to do what we're doing. Ah. This one? How do I know which one? I wish it wouldn't highlight the ones I've already done. It's not that. So this one? Ah, that's not it. Oh my god. I keep clicking the wrong one. This one. There we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Catch a killer. Killer is dead. Ah. Well, we don't have much of a choice, do we? Because I actually can't do this. Shoot. This one's so much easier. Forget hacking the system. Killer has to die. If you can slice the branch connection to the mainframe, you'll shut down Free Navigator. With access to the branches, you can redirect them to form a loop, isolating the mainframe with the killer inside, but freeing the Navigator, in theory. It seems like it doesn't give me an advantage. I think I'm gonna kill it. And honestly, I could kill it right now. I could kill it just in this turn. And then I could start the other stuff next turn. Generally, for me as a player, I try to do the more peaceful action, but it's just like, I don't have the points to do this. I have decided to make a character that doesn't use this skill, and now I keep running into this skill. If I had one more point, okay, I said this before, but I'm guessing all the hacking stuff I need to do is going to use this skill too, and I don't have it, so... But I need a point. How do I get a point? Well, this is one way to get a point, which is to finish this quest. So, sorry, killer. My plan is to kill you. That's it. Why didn't I re-roll that? Well, we did it. I'm starving, but we did it. As you blink into the cloud, you see the last flickers of the little mainframe. Vast machine once ran the whole station. Spanned it up, directed process flow of energy, water, data, fed the lives of thousands of people. Now, it's finally dead. The navigator's beside you, and you both watch the branches flash and twist. I didn't have a choice. Just because of the character I have created eliminated my choice. So for role-playing reasons, I killed it. I didn't want to kill it. Navigators beside you both watch as the branches flash and twist like fork lightning until they recede and fade. Killer flickers across the scene, blindly flailing as the system breaks down. They thrash as you blink in and out around parts and then disappearing with each return. Only the blade-like head remains, and that too is broken. It all goes dark. Erlen's eye is now without a center, and yet is unmoved by the change. Along the rim, the master control points at Erlen, that Heavenage, that Haifa installed, run strong and steady, puppeteering the station from its periphery. This was a long time coming, says the Navigator, drifting faintly around you in a lazy orbit as if to shake off their imprisonment. Killer's been wandering blind for so long. This place was their domain and prison. And they had followed their directives for the many decades they roamed here. They cut the threads of the mainframe, executed its administrator's AI, and then kept slicing. It's not a big loss. At some point, they cut away their own ability to see, to sense, to taste, to speak, and yet they kept cutting until only those 3 threads remained from the millions that once thrummed here. Only their blindness by chance kept them from making those final 3 fatal cuts. There is a ceaseless violence in the kind of system that creates beings like this, those that will execute commands endlessly, even to their own destruction. It's good you've ended it here. Watch the data points of the station spin around, blending with the fixed stars. There's something satisfying about finally wrenching the last threads of control from this central point. It was little more than a ghost by the time you reached it, but this place deserves to be haunted by better ideas than a totalistic system of control. This game has a lot of words I don't know. It makes me feel dumb. But I don't think I'm dumb. I mean, I get the context of the word, but just... Alright. Navigator floats beside you. It's free now. The station no longer presents a hazard for illegal entities like me. They turn to you, their face a cloud of shimmering light. In fact, it's time. It can perhaps be a refuge. Yes, hopefully a refuge of things that help me. Do you give me money or ship mind or something cool? A refuge that sounds like something of value. Something worth building. A dark shape passes across your vision. A distant curve of something like smoke or oil, fluid shifting tank of total darkness. The Greenway, says Navigator, following your line of sight. It was cut off the moment of the collapse, so hunter or killer could never reach it. Now it's closed off to us, separating it from the cloud. What system's inside? It may be totally dark, or perhaps some old protocols are isolated there. Navigator turns to you, and we've now seen what decades of isolation can do to a protocol. If we could extract an access cipher, they pause and then blink out of existence. You freeze, shocked. But a moment later, they reappear with a glowing polygon of data. Here, the cipher you need. You take it. Still shocked. I'm not used to being free, to be able to move and explore and extract without fear, without limits. Navigator does a little twirl. This will take some time getting used to. Thank you for this gift. They whirl their spheres around you. The entities of the station will always be friends to you, Sleeper. And I to them. This is true that the mutual need is required for friendship, but I must admit I had not considered the value of offering assistance without personal gain. I will think on that. I would like some personal gain, please. One personal gain, please. Navigator loops around you rapidly, suddenly and eager to test their newfound freedom. But first, I will explore. Perhaps there's still intelligences that hid themselves as I did, encased in simple systems cut off. Navigator glows. I should like them free. We should like to free them. Yeah, maybe they did. That would be cool. Free them. That sounds like a great use of your time. And with that, they drift away, flickering, glowing, or shifting so rapidly you sighted them on the glittering room. There's no hunter and there's no killer. So, yeah. You feel a pang of jealousy, free without a body to weigh you down, or fear to limit you. How must it feel? Your eyes fall on the Greenway and its secrets, though perhaps it can wait until after you've celebrated this victory. Oh, we got our upgrade point. That's exactly why I did it, because if I need to, I can spend a point here and spend a point here. And I think I'm going to need that to do all the hacking I need to do, but we're not going to do that yet. Okay, let's go to the Greenway, because look at this. Look at this. The Greenway cipher. That, my friend, is yet another. That is another quest. So let's do that. And then next turn we start the cipher. We start the ripworm. Let's see what this does for now. Hopefully this gives us something. Again, it gives us some kind of advantage out here. I have no idea. The cipher burns away as it's slotted, and the data sparkling like a little touch paper. What has been unlocked? It should be only good things, right? The cloud. In the data, ghost of the eye, the Greenway coils beneath you like a silt-choked river. Hello, silt. I know that word. What if the Navigator said was true? That no one has accessed these networks since the collapse. The hunter and the killer protocols never set foot here, never cleared out the intelligences and systems. So why then, you wonder, does it look so dark? Is it just a bit of rot has set in? The entropy of systems reducing everything to shadows and light? That's an interesting theory. Like if you have AIs that are not malicious, what happens over time? Do they just all go dormant, maybe? You watch as the slotted cipher fizzles in the one open distorted gateway in this entire rim of the station. It flickers and winks out. And then you're falling in the flow, a river of swirling darkness. You are spun by, twisted by it, lost in it. It's not that the Greenway was hiding in the darkness. It's made of darkness. It's filled by this substance, this process, this swarm. Now you're among it. You notice that a swarm is exactly what it is, 1 billion individuals moving in a flow. There's no network map here, no nodes, no threads, already a storm of interchangeable points, shifting configuration endlessly. And then you see them, a figure turned away. The only bright spot in the dark river, push closer through the storm. The gardener. You are facing away, at least they are facing away. At least you think so. They're so fractured, so overgrown that it's hard to tell. Even from this distance, you see their flesh is moving, flowing. You watch, silent, as they stoop and reach down. In their hand is a dark shape with twisted fingers, and they press it down to the loam of data beneath them, pushing it through this trembling soil. And then they move away, go a little further, and repeat this process as if they were seeding a field. You push forward, but somehow, despite their slow and deliberate speed, they move faster. They quickly fade into the storm. You reach the point where they've planted the object and look down. There it is, a glassy, shifting polygon with something inside. You reach down and pick it up. It's cold, but it thrums with energy. You look towards the passive figure, and they're all gone. When you blink out of the cloud, back to the leaves and the dappling light of the greenway, hold a seed in your hand. Ooh, really? A gardener seed. You'll need to find somewhere to plant this. Okay. Wouldn't have minded a point for that, but I guess that's too much to ask for back-to-back points for this essentially the same quest. Find a nurturing grow bed for the seeds. Well... No? That's... No? Is it here? Like, do I need to work my way into the community? and then I'll find a nurturing grow bed? Maybe. That's actually probably not the worst idea. It's actually probably not the worst idea. That is not the worst idea. I don't know. I do know that that's not what I want to spend my time on, though. So, okay. It's time to, it's time to start the rippers. So we need to spend this die on something and then get to work. Just hope we have what we need. Maybe, what can I do with this money? I buy a ship mine. I can export the mushrooms. Oops. Okay, I do want to get Lem onto this ship, so I don't know how much time we have for this. I don't really want to spend my points on this, you know what I mean? I don't want to spend my points on it until I'm ready to just do it, because the reality is, that's just 3 good dice. 1, 2, 3. That's 3 good dice, so we can just do that in 1 turn. So we're on a timer for the other stuff, so let's do the other stuff. Let's talk to the Overlook. You're on a timer. Fine. What are you doing? You're leaving, don't care. Probably gonna need some food. All right, let's just work on our house. We're gonna just dump this into our house. I don't even know what that does. Man, we've been a little unlucky now. We got so lucky for the first half of this game that I actually don't mind getting unlucky, if that makes any sense. Hey, we got 2 energy, which is, oh wait, no. Never mind, I just bought food. That's exactly why I did it, so we got energy. I was all excited like that was the random outcome. Nope, I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, here we go, folks. We're gonna spend our 1 scrap to get a condition. That way we start this turn with 5 dice. Because we're gonna have to go with the Ripper. I want all 6s. It's not impossible. That's what a Yahtzee is. Usually you get 3 rolls for Yahtzee though. Okay. We start with the 5 and 6, and we've got our rerolls, so let's go. This is it. We're starting. I have no idea what's going to happen. I have no idea if it's going to be easy or hard or whatever. But we've already burned 2 cycles, and he said we have to complete this in 6. Here's what I think is going to happen. He's going to unlock areas, and we are going to have to get data and then roll dice to like unlock things before he gets caught. So, okay, here's the cloud. So, is it good that we've already like engaged the cloud? As you slot the worm, a thread jumps up out of the facility. It unspools in front of you, releasing data like ink in water. Sleeper, Fang's voice crackles through, moving in. Nodes. Then port, a worm interface. Slot the worms. Timer starts now, stay safe. Thread dissipates and you're on your own. Crack 3 layers of security. Well, this is going to be a problem if I need specific dice. Wow, that's literally it. I just need a 3. Okay. I don't have a 3. So if I have oh no! If I have interface, does that mean I can use a 2? Does that mean I can use a 2? And does that actually help me having a +1? Oh, it helps me right now. All right, let me spend my points. Why can't I bring up my character? How many cycles do you have left to get the data you need? I hate that I'm wasting my points on this. I hate it. I am so annoyed. And if this doesn't work, I want to like reload. Why doesn't that work? Oh, it does. Okay, it just like... Okay, it did work. It just was very weird. Does this mean I could put in a 2 or a 3? We are going to find out. What do I need now? I need a Ripper. Oh, if we could just do this in 1 turn, that would be amazing. Okay, this still gives us some more options. Okay, so does this work? A 3. Why does that say 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a 5. Why does that say 3 right here? What does this mean? Okay, let me come back to that. That says 2. What happens if I do a 2? Is this giving me an alternate option for a die? The +1 just gives me a different number? Is that what it is? So I could do a 4 or a 2. That's what it is. It's not literally a +1 to my die. It's giving me plus a different... Oh, I like that. Now I don't feel bad that I used that point. Now I don't feel bad because it's essentially just giving me two chances. Yeah, I could get a 3 or a 5. I actually, okay, good job, game. I like that. It's just giving me a different number. I like that a lot. I actually think that that's really clever. Okay, well, we're not going to get it because probably the next layer is going to be 3. Yeah, the next layer is 3. So we might, we can do 1. Let's see what's over here. We don't have what we need for that. Okay, so we can do this. It's a 5 or a 6. Yeah. I was gonna say we should re-roll, but we have the 6. Okay. So now we need, this is actually kind of cool because we need a 5 or a 3, or we need a 4 or a 6. There we go. I was gonna say, like, the chances of getting one of those is actually really high. I didn't even do the math. I just hit reroll and I got it. Okay. We are in really good shape. We're in really good shape. So we need a 4 or a 6 next turn. We did all of that in one turn. That's kind of sick. That's actually kind of sick. Look at this. Look at all we did in one turn. Are we going to survive? Every single die had a purpose. That was a good turn. Every single die had a purpose. What more can you ask for? That's it. We don't have... I don't want to use a serum for one die, so we are... Oh, shoot! Oh, I'm starving! Oh, I'm an idiot! Oh, I didn't buy food! Well, that was a very fast turn for me, and I paid for it in... I paid for it in that mistake. What do I need? Is this a joke? I need a 4 or a 6, and I got everything but. So this won't work, right? Yeah. I have understood this correctly. What if I re-roll and I get just a bunch of bad ones? Okay, let me think about this. Do I spend my 5 on something good and then re-roll? Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're going to do that. We have several turns for this now. And at first I thought this was going to be a big challenge. So let's spend this. Let's spend the 5 on getting our house going. Sure. This also theoretically could give us energy, so did not give us energy. Okay, now we re-roll. And if we still don't get a 6 or a 4, then actually, you know what? before I cross, let's re-roll. 6, we got it. Okay, well the 1 and 2 is terrible. But we'll find something to do with those. Okay, we did it. We did it. Man, actually that +1 for interface has now come in handy. I don't like that my character is 0 specialized. I have literally points in every single thing. So I have 0 specialization, and I keep like role play choosing probably the wrong things. I picked the wrong character. And if you go back to when I made my character, I actually said, I'm gonna play a character a little different than I normally do. And no, my own nature has come through. Oh, that's right, there's more. So are we done or do we have more? Yeah, here we go. Okay, a thread from the facility cuts through the cloud like a hairline crack of light. That's it, the final layer of security broken. Somewhere, buried in the depths of the station, Feng is in control. He's slicing the camera control circuits and typing out the results. The thread flickers and unravels into the image, a scene of 2 figures in a room, one sat, the other pacing. The pacing figure resolves into Hardin. The unmistakable superior posture, the shock of gray hair. The second figure features don't seem to resolve, they're vague. Unformed. A problem with the data perhaps? You look closer, then you see it. The figure is a proxy. Perhaps you should have expected it from Conway, a corporation whose very existence is owed to automation. The proxy is a machine, designed to be piloted by remote connection. Someone elsewhere in the system, puppeteering it with their own body, speaking so it may speak. The proxy sits impassively, or the Conway executive that is piloting them does. From the distant safety of some ship or orbital colony, perhaps. We can move forward, there's no doubt, Hardin is saying. The reclamation team are almost ready, and after that, I will make the declaration. Nothing has to change. The proxy leans forward, its movement stilted uneven as if the body was being refracted through water. But things must change, Hardin. We need further assurances. I have been informed of a breach in one of our closed networks in the low end. You have been careless. Hardin waves the accusation away. We've been stretched. A breach was detected, yes, but no data of value was lost. Our board is concerned, Hardin. A drop in our value would be unwelcome at this time. The proxy leans back, the posture dominant. If the reclamation of AE-1 is contested, then we could be drawn into a compromising legal position. Hardin approaches the proxy. There will be no contest, not from Solum, who cannot muster a defense, not from Havenage, who will fall into line below me. Oh, we got this guy. They're going to be so mad to hear that. Oh, we got him. We got him so good. He crouches in front of the seated figure, eye to eye. And the people of the station, refugees, gangs, spacers, all either opportunists or degenerates. Havenage is no longer strong, no longer united. No one here believes in Erlen's vision, nor has the strength to enact it. I sat across from him at the negotiating table. He was forceful, eager, weakened by his ideological convictions, perhaps, but a great man nonetheless. This place no longer deserves to bear his name. The eye is crippled. It cannot survive. It is a ruin filled with squatters and outlaws, and they'll be lucky if it still spins in 100 cycles, Hardin stands. You will move forward with the reclamation because otherwise you will lose your advantage in the system. Without your advantage, you will lose claims on the remaining palladium. Without the palladium, your factories will go dark, he pauses. Do I need to continue? One moment. Comes a response from Form the proxy. That should be from. That's a typo, right? I mean, who am I to speak? I make typos all the time. If its head drops, and its head drops to its chest, Hardin steps back and paces once more, awaiting the discussion taking place elsewhere in the system. You watch Hardin as he paces, as he considers his future. What goes on within a mind like that? In the mind of a man who will burn all those around him for a path to some imagined golden end? The proxy lifted heads. We're happy to proceed. We will legally claim the station, formerly known as Solum AE-1, as salvage within 6 cycles. Evidence is to assist with the transport of the illegal residents to Conway housing and labor facilities. The proxy judders to its feet. Conway will also claim 70% of the raw output of the reclamation process after losses have been accounted for. After losses have been accounted for, of course. Hardin nods. I accept. The proxy reaches out to shake the hand like a marionette, and then the recording loops. You watch it play out a second time, gripped by a horrified fascination. There's a bluntness to the conversation. Its blatant disregard for humans as anything other than objects. Things to be moved, to be used, to be fed into structures crushed and losses accounted for in the cells of tables, the margins of ledgers. You realize now that you're no different than anyone else on the station in the eyes of the people in that room, and for men and those like them. Each body here can be recast as a piece of property, a tool, an expense, and an acceptable loss. In one moment, they can be named a citizen, celebrated, protected, and in another, the very idea of citizenship can be used against them. This is what it means to live in the proximity to a system like this. No longer, not while the eye spins. You gather the recording, pack it into a polygon of purest light, and then you drift down to the surface, dock like a falling leaf, and you find the relay. It only takes a second to place that polygon of data, that recording, onto the system Feng prepared. Oh, I'm not even talking to Feng, I'm just doing it myself. I'm all for that. And then you watch as it bursts out, a web of threads heading out into the black. Every networked device on the eye. Let them see what power makes a man. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is gonna be exciting. Well, I got another point, which sucks because I could have done one of these if I had 3 points, but now I have 1 point and literally nothing to spend it on because I am not a specialized character at all. I have gotten everything. So that's fine. Actually, before I go over there, was there anything else in the cloud that I could do? No, I have the seed. I have this seed. I need to find a place to put it. My theory is it's probably in the commune, a self-sustaining community. Well, I can't wait to see what comes of this broadcast. I'm guessing nothing yet. That's it? Like, literally nothing? There's no options? Oh, okay, this discount that I got, this is forever. So great, I'll probably buy 2 ship mine fragments at some point. They seem to be worth a lot, so I don't know. I don't know what to do with my points. Well, let's see what happens if I go negative energy. Got lucky. I don't even think I can't get 100%. So here we go. That's fine. Come on, neutral. Ouch. Oh, well, I figured out what happens when you're starving and you lose it. You just literally lose a condition right off the bat. All right. Well, I wanted to know what happened, and now I know what happens. I guess I could have put my +1 in there, and then at least, worst case scenario, we've got 1 energy, but it's fine. We're buying food this time. We're buying food this time. So now we have 3 energy. We did all of that in 2 turns. So, are we kind of a big deal? Yeah, I think so. There's a lot of stuff that's going to happen when we hit end cycle. We're not going to use our condition restore thing. We'll be okay. Okay. 5, 5, and 6, and then a 1. We can always reroll that 1, so great. Call that a win. Basically, we can do. Basically, we can do anything we want. Because of everything we get is +1 now, no matter what. So we can guarantee getting 3 good dice. The building is chaotic. Most of it is in total lockdown. No one will give you answers, Fang or Harden. Okay, so we see the outcome of what we did in 1 more turn, and we're about to be killed by this hunter, so we sure could use a break on the tracker. Let's spend this money because I'm reckless, even though I don't have something I want to do with it. I can always turn around and sell it. Great. Nothing we can do there. We're waiting for that, even though we already, we've done a lot of really good things and they have just not paid off yet. So we can restore our house, guaranteed. But can we sneak Lem onto the ship? Do we just do this turn? I think we do. This is going to open up the next section of things to do. So, like, we already know this is not it. There's more to it. This is not going to be the end. Oh, we scouted it. We're good to go. You watch the loading crews go back and forth, noting their paths. Could this work? Here we go. Quite the achievement, isn't she? Syndral Celis must be proud. You recognize the resonant voice of Castor immediately and turn to see him. We've done one quest with him, and there's one more we can do, so hopefully that has, like, bought us some goodwill with him. Hooded and tucked in the shadows. Castor. So you remember my name. Good. Oh, it's right here. It's literally right here. He looks around, but the platform is clear. I'm afraid you'll have to wait for a rematch. Microgravity makes Talva a little difficult. He smiles broadly. Castor walks out to stand beside you on the platform. The telltale clunk of magnetic boots accompanies his slow crossing. He notices you looking at them. I don't much like it up here, explains. I hear there was some trouble at the Heavenage shipyard when they announced the results of the crew. They screwed us. I know, he sighs, meeting your eye. An ugly business. Celis are too used to the way things work at the core. Exploitation is the only logic they know. He gestures at the sight reel. You know why they built this monstrosity on the eye? Control. Certainly. There's no corporate oversight here, but that's not all. He stares at the pristine yellow hull. Celis built it here, he says gravely, because they didn't want anyone to know it exists. He rubs his forehead. And secrecy is something I cannot abide. He turns to face you. There are people being loaded onto that ship as we speak, sleeping people locked up in cryosleep, like the person that you were emulated from. There's hundreds of them, and Celis wants to send them out to a planet at the edge of the settlement without anyone knowing where it is. But you, Sleeper, can do something about that. You're like me, you deal with data. Well, now I deal with data because I keep having to spend my points on that. You can read it. You can read it right out of the air. With someone like you on that ship, secrecy isn't a problem. You can ping backwards whatever I need, whenever I need, as long as you're on board. With you on the side rail.
Sidereal.
Sidereal? And with some minor modifications, he pauses. You can be my eyes and ears. I will keep track of Celis' grand project through you. In short, says Castor, stretching, I can get you aboard, but I'm going to need you to help me. Who are you? I'm a concerned party, someone who likes to know what is happening when it's happening, not afterwards. It's not just me. Yes, your friend Lem. That can be arranged. It is difficult, but not impossible. The condition is, of course, that you go too. Castor clunks closer to the window, watching the tugs wheeling around the
Sidereal.
It's a simple offer, and the only one that will get you on the ship. Please consider it. He turns back, silhouetted against the ship. But to make it happen, I need your assistance. As I said, there's the Celis Foundation ship docked in the now empty shipyard. I need data from its servers. Oh my god, so much data. Always with the data. Here's the only thing I'll say. If you go to make this game, don't pick the character I did, which actually had a negative point to, like, data interfacing. So I had to put 3 points into it just to catch up to my other skills. Pick the data character. There's plenty of things to do, but to progress the story, it seems that you need data. Pick the data character if you play this game. Fun game, I like it a lot. There is clearly a best character. I don't know, maybe if I had made so many other decisions up to this point, maybe that's not true. I don't actually know how branching the paths are. I don't think it is very branching. I think it's linear to a point. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I've only played it once, and I've never seen anybody play it, so who knows? But if I could remake my character, 100%, that's what I would do. But to make it happen, I need your assistance. There's a Foundation ship dock. I need the data from its servers that will allow you to produce the IDs necessary for a transit. Castor looks over his glasses at you. Celis aren't stupid, though. Their ship is totally isolated from the station. You'll need to get on board if you want to access their airwall servers. Once you have the data, meet me at your friend's unit so we can give him the good news. I've noticed his importance to you, and the little one, so cute. You don't extract the data before the Horizon leaves the hub, and I will get the message. We have other options, but you're certainly my preferred one. But be sure when you act, Sleeper. Once you take the data from the Celis, you'll set off a series of events that will likely be hard for you to untangle yourself from. Either way, I recommend you stop asking around up here. You're bringing a lot of attention to yourself. Caster glances around, as if to emphasize the point. There are only a handful of cycles until departure. Make your decision. Whoa. I feel like I have to make a decision, and as of right now, I feel like there is literally only one path I can take. Remove my tracker and get on this ship with Lem. That's not a bad choice, but I kind of wish the game gave me some more options. That feels like that's my only choice. Okay. With that, Caster marches back to the platform. The sounds of mag boots fading away as you leave the horizon and part of a play your future. Okay. I mean, like I said, it really feels like I'm very limited in my choices. Now that I've done this, I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cycles. So even if I want to do this, I have to do it in the next 8 cycles. That's rough. Like, now, what's the point of finishing my house? You know what I mean? Like, just weird stuff like that. I have 8 cycles to figure this out. And I also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cycles until the guy comes to kill me. So I guess I better deal with the tracker before I do that. Huh. That's weird. Is that how this game ends? Like, maybe there's multiple endings? Because of the choices I've made, I've chose to stick with Lem, and I guess I could have just ignored him, right? I didn't have to do anything with Lem, and if I hadn't, then maybe this wouldn't be the path. I guess I chose this path. Maybe there are lots of different options. So I need 3. So I just need a good die, then I can bluff my way past security. How about a 6? How about that, folks? How about I push a button and I get everything I want? Just like that. Okay, let's do it. All right. Now he did say once this goes into action. Well, I guess I could have done this. Well, now that I'm looking at it, this is 2 good dice, and this is 2 good dice. Or this is 2 good dice and a bad die, and this is still just 2 good dice. So, like, maybe this one's better no matter what. Yeah, I probably should have just done this one. No, shoot. I got all excited because it said +3. +1 cells lockdown. +2 cells. Whoa, hold on. Now, I mean, it's too late now, and I had a 6, so it doesn't matter because I had a 6. But now that I'm looking at this is +3 cells infiltration, +3 cells lockdown. So if you failed this, you instantly lose this option. I don't know what the other options are. This is the only option I know of. You instantly lose. If you try this one, you get +2, which is still three good dice, and I read this wrong, +1 cell lockdown, so the failure is so much less. So if I come here with a 4, then I probably want to do this. I think that's it. Yeah, if I come here with a 4, I want to do this. But if I come here with a 5 or a 6, then I want to do this. Okay, now I'm understanding. I had a 6 anyways, so it doesn't actually matter, but in hindsight, that actually could have been really bad. Okay. Yeah, let's Now that I can reroll my dice, I'm getting a lot less data. Let's go. Nope. Ho ho. I almost didn't eat. I am running out of money. I was sitting on 300 something for a while there. If only people would pay me for the work I do for them, then I would have plenty. Okay, big turn. Big turn. We got Fang going. We got all kinds of stuff going. Maybe, I don't know. I have to get rid of my tracker. Terrible rolls. Absolutely garbage rolls. So we will be using our reroll, but let's see what happens. Fang grins at the bay door. Slides open. Above, in the rest of the building, people are busy, frightened. They speak in hushed tones, and they organize endless meetings after endless meetings. Havenage has avoided a full-blown crisis for now, but change is coming. Fang is in good spirits and bundles you inside before you have a chance to greet him. The station was the slickest operation this station has seen. He hugs you firmly. You made my job easy. How about you pay me lots of money? I would like lots of money. Lots of money, please. You made my job easy. He shakes by the shoulder. I'm so proud. I know he doesn't have any money. I'm only teasing. He could remove my tracker. That'd be all right. And he smiles. I gotta watch through cameras having a security that weren't in on it assaulted the station. Oh, Fang smiled. Yeah, not all the security was in on it. One of them straight up just whacked Hardin with their pistol. It was beautiful. What are they gonna do with him? I'm not sure anybody knows, but he's cooperating in dismantling his operation. He's a survivor. He's a survivor of a different type, and he will find a way to survive. And scaring off Conway. How about they scare off Conway and we collect all their resources and equipment and use it ourselves? That'd be pretty cool. Maybe they'll exile him when they're done, or hand him over to some core authority. Frank shrugs. Now I know he won't be an issue. I'm going to be focusing on systems for a bit, shakes his head, seeing as that's my actual job. He points to the ceiling. The people upstairs weren't so happy, though. They've been fielding questions about the state of the eye, right and left, since the recording got out. People are scared. I'm not surprised. Yeah, the whole thing hasn't won me many fans in the administration, but I think in the end they'll agree with outing Hardin was worth it, whatever my methods. He touches a stack of hardware. The eye is old, and it was never meant to run like this. The master control ports that Erlin and Havenage installed, they kept spinning from the rim. That isn't ideal. But if you're asking me if the eye will stop spinning next cycle, no, he smiled, and me and a ton of other people, skilled people, will be working to stop that happening in the cycle after that. Hardin's problem was that he didn't believe in people, he believed in systems and their ability to shape the world around them. Fang squeezes your shoulder. But as far as I'm concerned, people should be the ones running the system and not the other way around. Anyway, Fang wraps on the side of his terminal. You know I didn't come down for a lecture. My tracker, I haven't forgotten, he produces a thumb drive. I managed to finish that code solution I showed you. It's a modified Ripper worm. One made to deactivate that tracker of yours? But in the time since I got back, I added something extra. The tracker of yours doesn't just show essence or where you are. It transmits data about the state of your body, your current condition. My worm won't just deactivate it. It'll edit that data and tell Essence Arm if your body is irreparably damaged. DNR, do not retrieve. He grins widely. Pretty smart, right? That's perfect. Just slotted already. I thought we were gonna have to wait like 5 cycles and just, more dice, like just constant. No, this is it. Did we do it? You take the drive and hold it in your hand, and then you close your eyes and open up your access ports and take down your defenses. The worm immediately enters your closed network. It rips through it, taking things with it as it goes. The moment they're gone, you forget they were even there. Just blinked out of existence. A second later, it's done. You open your eyes. How do you feel? Asks Fang nervously. Free. He smiles widely. You are free, sleeper. He claps you on the shoulder. Fang lets the word free hang in the air. Oh, could he have gotten rid of my, addiction to the solution that I need for condition? Seems like it might be time for a celebration. He wraps his arm around you. Jenna still owes us those drinks. He laughs and you join him, and later, when you leave, you feel deeply thankful for having such a friend. I am deeply thankful for having such a friend. Thankful, yes, but I did a lot of work too. Like, that wasn't just like a freebie. He's like, hey, you want this code? No, I did a lot of work. I did the biggest hack the station has ever seen. And that's not even my character's specialty. As you walk away from the building, you look up in a wide curve of the eye to the hub and to the other rim beyond it. The whole thing twinkles with lights, and it seems impossible to see it as anything other than breathtakingly beautiful. It feels in that moment like something eternal. It doesn't mean it can or even should last forever, or that it will never change, fade, or decay. It simply means that in this moment, this place has a future, and it's one that you know deeply and truly is worth protecting. Oh, wow. This guy's still coming for me? No. That's it. My tracker's gone. What does that mean for me? Do I just take Lem and go on the ship? Is that it? Is that the end? Is that the end of the game? I mean, I made this place a home, and I can live here now, and I've unlocked so many things like the low end, and people trust me, and in time, I'll know even more, and I'll plant this seed, and I don't know, I guess I'm just safe for now. The compressor is almost empty when you enter. A couple of scattered patrons in the booth and a lone bartender. The bartender recognizes you immediately when you arrive, and he nods, and you return the greeting. He nods. You know already that you won't find Ethan here, but you had to be sure. With the tracker reporting you're dead, he wouldn't have stuck around. You look at the empty stool, his stool, and you smile. You can imagine him on it when his slate chirps, letting you know that the target he was tracking is dead. You can imagine the screaming and swearing too. Is that all you were to Ethan? Another target? Who was there? Or was there something else going on? It seems like a foolish question to ask now, when he's fled the station, but it bothers you anyways. It does bother me. He was very strange. He was like, I'm not gonna kill you now, I'm gonna get drunk for like 3 days. I don't know, there was something going on there. You take one last look and you walk out. You doubt you'll ever come back to this place and the memories it holds. You walk back into the lights of the bright market and allow yourself to smile. So this is what Fang meant when he said you were free. You could get used to this. Nice. I guess I failed that quest. Is this it? Are we at the end game? Oh, part of me wants to play this game again. I won't stream it if I do, but man, what a game. What an interesting game. Well, shoot. I guess I know what I need to do. I need to get on this ship, right? So this would be 50. Oh, I could only, okay. Critical action, I could only do it once. Okay, I misread everything about that. So I need a positive result because even a neutral is bad. So we got a 50-50 chance, but neutral is not too bad. Okay, we did it. So this means I really want a 6. I really want a 6. And then they just give it to me. They just give it to me. I just ask and they just give it to me. And now I extract the data. A neutral result gives me data, but a positive result gives me 53 crypto. It's a critical action, so I can only do it once. So I am going to do that next cycle when I have a die higher than a 1. Let's see, what skill is this? Interface. Of course it's interface. I just want to point out, yet again, when I created my character, I actually had a -1 for interface. So I had to spend a point to get it to 0. Then I had to spend a point to here, and then I had to spend a point to here. If you're starting this game over, do the character that's plus interface. I don't know how else to say that. I am very clearly saying that. And now I have 2 points, and I can't spend those 2 points on anything. No, I could actually do this. Nodes give you double data. That would be cool to have early on. That would have been actually really cool to have early on. Don't need it now. Don't need this. Yeah, I'm waiting for 1 more point so I can spend it over here. Okay, so what can I do? Next turn, I'll have the overlook bar. I feel like the overlook bar is so unnecessary. 5. How many of these? I have 2 of these. Can I get this data? I think I need a 3. Or no? Oh no, a 1 works. Oh, I can have a 1. Oh no, I don't want yet again data. I want the other kind of data. I want this data. Oh, I need a 2 or a 3. Let me check the other one. I wonder if it's random. Do I need a 2 or a... Yeah, it's not random, so that's a 2 or a 3. Okay. I wonder if the numbers are paired. Like every 2 is a 3, every 1 is a 4, like something like that. I don't actually know. This would be a 1 or a 3. Well, that's also a 3. Well, actually, now that I'm here, let me check all of them. That's a 1 or a 3. Having that data doesn't help me, so so what do I do with this? What do I do with these ones? I think I do this. I think I give myself some free action or some free energy. Negative outcome plus 1 energy. Negative outcome plus 1 energy. Perfect. I'm looking at this and I just realized something. When I rest, I will actually drop down to 3 dice, and I really need some good dice. You know what? We're gonna go 1 more cycle, and just need any 4, 5, or 6. Cool. Great. Hello, OG Joker. How's it going? You're up late. I don't know why I said it like that. You're always up late. Here we go. 100% positive. This is what we're doing. Boom. Okay. I mean, I think we're approaching endgame. I don't like, actually, no, I think we might be approaching the end game of this game, and it seems like there are several ways to oh, well, here, let's do this. There might be several ways to beat it. It's ready. Obviously, she grabs you by the arm before she asks anything else to grab you to the back room. Smell hits you immediately when you enter. The rich firmament and chemical sharpness, the room is warm and bright. The newly installed lights make this place look clean, whether it is or not. Tyler has already pulled up a couple of stools around the metal crate, where 2 glasses with a few fingers of pale Gilroy inside sit waiting. She smiles. I haven't even tried it yet. You can see she's nervous. You both sit in the makeshift table. And the slight strangeness of the situation has made you both jumpy. She hands you a glass. Cheers, she says. Solemnly knocks the glass back. You do the same. The first sensation is burning, a sharp, closed, whatever. That's strong. That's terrible. How about that strong? She nods. Oof, that makes it heavy. As promised, though. You think? She swirls the glass. Wait, I have an idea. She grabs a metal bottle from the newly installed work surface and adds a few drops of water. Try it again. She just added water. Yeah, that'll work. This time, the burning is a warming glow, harsh but fading off, and the woodiness is less heavy. You taste something floral among the marshy decay. Something fresh and bright that you never expected to find. It is! She grins whole face and makes you smile too. I hope I get my full energy for doing this. She pours out some more and then adds some more water, and the action's already taken. You both drink. She tucks her feet up. She looks down for the glass and swills. What's on your mind? My father's opened this place, you know, she says out of nowhere. Suddenly becomes word. It was my attempt at making a life for us, for my family. Your family? My father and mother. My little brother. She takes a drink. They aren't around now. I'm sorry. That's okay. My parents had long lives, and my brother is somewhere in the starboard belt. Ran off with some salvage crew. She puts her glass down. He's alive as far as I know. I just was thinking about something my father told me when he first set up this place and wanted to call it... I don't know that word. But he was afraid I'd scare off the customers, so he kind of translated it, hence the overlook. These past few cycles, when I've been in here, I've been thinking, oh, I love it. Me too. She picks up her glass. I'm going through it a little quick because this is clearly a non-valuable side mission. I helped you make a new drink. She laughs and suddenly grabs your shoulder. Oh, sleeper, I totally forgot. She stumbles to her feet. She lurches over the corner of the room with a plastic sheet and whips it off like a magician performing a trick. Beneath it, a sink, a work surface, and a compact. Your kitchen. She doesn't give you time to respond. You can come make stuff here anytime as long as you promise not to raid the mushroom farm. I need those. I was thinking that you pick up where we start serving proper food again. She laughs. Do you like it? It's perfect. She gives you a hug and then quickly stands back. I'm sorry. I'm just so glad you're here. Me too. She tidies away her glass, inspects the kitchen, checking that it all works. It's small and salvaged, but after what you put up with, it feels like a dream come true. Later, when she's done for the day, she comes back through the bar. And the glass is she's still distilled. Okay, skip. Everything has happened. Feels like a nice change of pace. When it comes time to leave, you promise to cook, and then you slip out. And in this moment, you feel at once home. I have done, oh man, what an interesting kind of twist in this game, because I have done so many things that make me feel like I belong here, but at the same time, I'm trying to get off this ship. But I'm only trying to get off the ship because I want to help. I want to help Lem. Like, I want to help Lem more than I want to make life here. Does that make sense? When you arrive at Lem and Mina's unit, Castor's already waiting outside, leaning beside the door. Forgive me, sleeper, but Celis is already buzzing with the news of breach. I was expecting you. Will this work? Don't worry, the breach cannot be traced to specific IDs I'm about to create. He reaches into a pocket and produces a sleek green and white hand terminal. The data, please. Hand it over. You hand over the drive with the data, and Castor fishes around for a converter cable to hook it up. He slots it into the terminal after some worrying, and a set of 2 transparent films marked with numeric sequences are produced. 2 tickets to an uncertain future. Castor smiles to himself. The child would go with Lem, of course. Pockets them. These are yours. But first, he holds out a white cube. Your side of the deal. What is it? Something to help us make use of you. He passes you the square, and you rest in your palm. A small, white, perfect cube. Suddenly, you feel a sharp pain and flinches. The cube jumps from your hand and rattles along the walkway. You look at Castor apologetically. Not to worry. It's done its job. Now for you to do yours. You look down and see the tiny pinprick in the center of your palm. Nothing sinister. Castor puts the terminal away. This way we can keep track of you. I didn't agree to this. You did, sleeper. He adjusts the glasses. You have to understand that I could have done this without you knowing. This way, everything is on the table, so to speak. Well, I don't know. I don't love it, but he's not wrong. I basically agreed to this. Castor hands you the transparent films as you see shimmering portraits of you and Lem flickering beneath the surface. Go. Give him the good news. And he reaches across and buzzes the unit. Lem slides the door open, half dressed with his gear. Sleeper. What brings you up here? Come in. He beckons you inside. And you look to the side, expecting to see Castor, but the wall is empty. The unit is cleaner, better organized than last time. Lem sits on a thin bar and gestures you to sit. Mina's with some local kids. Someone has started doing lessons down the way. She seems to like it. I'm gonna stand. Lem, what's up? I have some news. Out with it then. I have Celos IDs for us. You have how? He blinks rapidly and you wipe from What does this mean? Does this mean, yep? Lem stands up and paces around the unit. We have to pack. He starts laughing. Holy smokes, we have to pack. And he turns back to you smiling. How'd you get this? I made a deal. It's not a great deal. What a deal, color me impressed. You show him the ID films, and he whistles at the portraits. Impressive stuff. He pats you on the shoulders. You stay with Mina until gets home. Yeah, I'll stay. The buzzer goes. That'll be her. Lem gets up and opens the door, and Mina's bundle of energy and life rushes in the room. Robot, she shouts. Lem picks her up. Mina, you won't believe what they brought us. You flash her the passes, and she looks confused. We're going away after all, Meanie. He lifts her above her head, and on that big, beautiful ship, Mina screams and Lem laughs. He puts Mina down, and she runs over to you and hugs your leg. I love you, robot, she says quietly. And I say, I love you too. And a while later, when you leave, you don't even think to check for Castor by the door until it's too late. You stop and turn halfway down the walkway, but there's nothing there. Even the little white cube is gone. So you keep walking back through the low end, deep in thought, excited and scared, all at once. Man, I got rid of one tracker just to sign up for another one. But I felt like I chose my path. When I decided to help Lem, and Mina, I chose my path. I kind of took almost all the choices away from myself. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I did. That's what I did. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cycles to figure it out. Well, shoot. Find a nutrition grow bed for the seed? I'm not gonna do that. I guess I can build my home. How many points do I have? I have 3 points. I don't need anything yet. Oh man. I mean, are we, like, we're done. We're done, right? Now we just need to, like, wrap up the game. I mean, there is a very good chance, like, we are gonna be backstabbed or screwed over or something. Like, a very good chance. And I'm sitting here like, look, I made this home for myself, but, like, for what purpose? Like, why did I make this home? I'm leaving. Great. Now I made this apartment. It looks great. I found a place and I made it myself. And here it is. It's beautiful. I can feed a stray? There's signs that is... Let me get out of the way. Get out of the way, Joker. Nobody wants to see your face. There's signs that a stray animal has been nosing around near the unit. A handful of chits for some crackers should bring it out of hiding. Absolutely. Here I am. I'm going to feed a stray and then I'm going to leave. What am I doing? I'm a monster. Why did I just do that? I'm going to leave. I can't help it. That's how. That's why. I can't help it. Oh, it's a cat. The stray hops up onto the work surface and looks out the unit's small window. It doesn't acknowledge your presence. It just sits there, besides the tray of crumbling crackers, staring out at the low end. I should get it something better than crackers. What's this cat's stories? Are there more on the station? You haven't seen another in low end, but in this vast mega structure, it means little. There could be a whole colony of cats like this down there in the Warrens. You look at the sleek, dark fur, sharp eyes. It doesn't look ragged. It looks home. In fact, its presence in the unit makes you wonder if this is the stray apartments which you're squatting in. I will watch the stray. So the stray is looking out at the station. You feel its attention on you, waiting for you to spring your trap. You remain relaxed and watch something flickers in its eyes, perhaps the reflection of a passing ship. The stray settles a little and starts eating, picking at the broken crackers. You don't remember ever having been this close to an animal. It triggers something in you, a recognition of a life totally unlike your own, still somehow connected, parallel, even interwoven. Okay. The stray licks crumbs from its fur. I will stay silent. You sense the stray doesn't like to talk. The stray prefers just to be. All right, we're gonna skip past this. I feel bad. We're making friends with the stray cat, and then we're gonna leave. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really know what to do with our final turns. Let's get some data, because I can actually make money with this. I get 5 crypto, but I'll also get these data ports, and if I get 2 more, then I'll get some money. So it will be worth it. There's like so many things I haven't done, you know? So many things I haven't done. All right, let's get lucky. Oh, we got a ship mine. We are lucky, aren't we? Now we go to here and we build it. And now we can sell this for 180. I don't know if we want to sell it. I don't know what we need any of these things for. But we're kind of just like cleaning up. I had kind of hoped the game would imply that if I was kind of hoping the game would imply that if I oh geez, what am I trying to say? That if I got rid of the tracker, that I also wouldn't need to like take these drugs to stay alive. The game did not imply. Good rolls, good rolls. This guy will give us what? He'll give us a whole ship mine? Great. Is there anything else that we like? Honestly, I'm like out of quests. This is like over in 6 turns. So let's get our data. Let's do that. Ooh, you know what I could do? I could have this over in 1. Sometimes it's weird that you'd like the option to click on your character just goes away. I could say agent node gives us double rewards, and then I could just have this done in 1. I could do that. I could do that. I have 4 points. Let's do it. Let's do it. I need a 2 or a 3. How about a 3? This should give us 2, right? It did. It's exactly what it did. It's so funny. I became a hacker at the end. Okay, and now we go to this guy. I at this point I don't like really know what I'm quote unquote doing. I don't know how to make the ending better, but the game is giving us time to like wrap these things up, basically. So for me, I'm not going to work for that person. Let's double check my assumption about how many turns we have to figure this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns. It's red, so that seems like bad. Okay, let's go down. There's things that we haven't even unlocked, like in the wastes. I would like to plant this seed right here, if anything, just to give like the navigator a place to go. And my theory is it's here. That's my theory, is it's here. If I were to unlock this area, then we would be done. That's my theory. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 really good dice. All right, let's get lucky. So this gives me +3. Endure or engage? Let's see, do any of those give us bonus points? So endure gives me energy. That could save me a little bit of money. And engage... Oh, wait, no. Sorry, it's engage that gives me energy. Endure allows me that perk at my house. Okay. So we're gonna do engage. They're, as far as I can tell, they're worth the same. They're also safe, so it's like there's no downside for failing. It's just I just don't get the things that I would get. Great, I got energy. That's exactly what I wanted. That meant now I don't have to buy food. And let's re-roll, and we turn it into a 6. Well, there we go. That's just about as good as you can get. Great. So we will unlock that next turn. Oh, yes. That is a quest now. That's good. That means we might get a point for doing it. Okay. Let's rest. This is it. Here we go. I think we're at our final 5 turns. So the question is, I mean, part of me wants to say, if I could let Lem leave without, if I could let Lem and Mina leave without me getting on the ship, I'd be okay with that. I just don't know how to make that work. Okay, let's use our worst die because even a neutral helps us, I think. Do we want to do that? Let's use a 2. Let's use a 2. That's why we use a 2. Now what's gonna happen? Reiko, you head down to the Hydrus compound following a blue painted line that's labeled laboratories. The members who were assigned to work where you're told to ask. Ooh, blah, 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 blah. The line takes you to a blue door. It's a strange yellow-green light. I'm going to skip a little and I'm going to focus on the words that they say. Peaceful, isn't it? Welcome to my sanctuary. Come, let's talk. And she beckons you closer. What is this place? Here? These are processing centers for the agriculture of the old corporate station. I'm Reiko. I run the botany program at Haifa. Botany program? Yes, the plants at Greenway are vital to the continuous existence. It's important that we understand them. Haifa lives off the land of the Greenway, and it's allowed us to do what we do. We feed each other. We work for each other. She walks to the bench. It's kind of a miracle. She looks at you with bright eyes. What do you think usually happens to plants at a station like this when they're abandoned? I think they die. Eventually, yes. They cannot live without intervention. But here, they endure. You know why they endure? Because of the AI, and I was right. I think I figured this out. She smiled at themselves. Actually, no, they thrived. Look at the bright tendrils wrapped around the metal frames of corridor. Look, they're dominant, strong. They're taking control of this place. Of course, Celium tried to create a stable biosphere here. Patchwork of surfaces with gardens and algae tanks to feed the network of microbiome. Blah, 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 blah. Its removal sold those living crops to the station, not a closed loop. For this reason, when the collapse came, the Greenway should have gone with it. Erlin himself was so convinced of it that the first colony never even came here to try to reclaim it. The Eye instead relied on outside favors and influences, shipments from inner systems, and small-scale agriculture systems like kelp and fungal farm stacks. And yet, here we are, among the growth and decay, the biosphere flourishing. When they came, we expected only vacuum-dried stalks and leaves and perhaps some fungal colonies hidden in the mulch. But we found a jungle. And she hits a button on the wall. It's every kind of green, from the pale algae tanks to the dark... I know why. Did you do this? Oh no, not me. It's the AI. I already know this. I already know why. Perhaps only managed something new to me. Okay, she turns to you, her forehead wet. Yes, you, she sits on the railing, saying, these halls run deep, sleeper, and and I'm getting old. She stands there on foot. Whatever's causing this is to be found the Greenway. She won't spare anyone for an expedition. It's too dangerous. I already know. I need to go and I need to plant the seed. I got this. I will try. Thanks, she smiles. She leaves the back of a huge chamber through passages. She's a little slower now. She stumbles on the steps. You help her where she can. It's good to have new blood in the commune. Come back here if you need anything. I got this. I got this. Tell me where. Oh, I can live here now. I was very confused by what these options were. It's like end cycle. Oh, I need the spores. No, I don't want to do spores. I don't want to do spores. Do I have to do spores? I have to do the spores. I know it's the seed. I need to plant the seed, but I need spores. All right, let's get some stupid spores. Whew. Ouch. That was harsh. All right, give me my positive outcome, and then I can get spores. The problem with this spores thing is I think it's going to be like multiple cycles. I just want to see what happens. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I just want to see what happens. Trying to use my time wisely. Okay, what does it say? He taps one of the specimen jars. Modified. I don't understand. Do they still grow? Exactly what I wondered. She moves to another desk where 2 tray sits. The first container of plant mulch, and the second you smell before you're looking at it, the aroma of the fruiting mushroom. Okay. But the groves are full. Yes, they are. She looks directly. You suddenly realize how much she's enjoying this. So here's our puzzle sleeper. Spores from the grove won't grow in the lab, but gathering fruiting bodies from the groves is too unpredictable. We need to grow a fruiting body from some of these spores so we can track it, understand it, and in short, become a mushroom farmer. Actually, I already started. Well, eager microcolonist, I've never guessed. I assume you set yourself up in the aviary. I've been eyeing that place for its proximity for the groves. Bring me whatever grows, not just the mushrooms, but more than a couple variants, so I'll need plenty of samples. A mushroom farmer. I'm like, welcome to the show, Courtney. I am like 4 turns away from, I think, completing the game. I don't want to say winning, but because it's a choice-based game. But while this is happening, I'm doing these other puzzles, and I'm like, okay, I'm becoming a mushroom farmer. Like, I just kind of want to, I'm kind of like, all right, if he makes a single note, like, I kind of want to get through here. I'll make sure not a single mushroom goes to waste. I think this is where I planted this seed. Okay, that's fine. I can do this. Yeah, I just think I'm gonna be here a long time. So I'm working on these mushrooms, but I also don't think I'm actually, like, I'm not gonna get enough to finish this. Yeah, that's too bad. I kind of want to see where that storyline goes, but the reality is it's not gonna happen. Let's yeah, see, I only got one mushroom from that. Oh, wrong one. Okay. Well, maybe next turn. I don't know. Let's sleep. End cycle. Yeah, we got like 4 more turns, and then we take off on a ship with some friends that we made. Oops, I'm accidentally starving. My bad. Let's try to do better. Okay, let's do that. Well, at least I got some energy. I failed the collecting of mushrooms, though. I need to accidentally eat some food, absolutely. That was bad. Is that it? Do I need one more? Is this enough? This is like a multi-stage quest, and I'm just literally... Oh, I need one more. I need one more any kind of mushroom. Here we go. Roll the dice. Literally, roll the dice. I got this gardener seed as part of like a hacking quest, and I think the AI is making sure all this stuff still grows, and I think that's the end point of this quest. But I'm like trying to get to the end point of this quest so that I can plant the seed. I took a different path and I got way ahead on that other path, and this path I'm way behind. So I'm sitting here kind of doing like basic collection quests. At the time, everyone was trying to stabilize the unit, blah blah blah. Someone collapsed. It was chaos, completing factions, blah blah blah. It was okay. I'm gonna interrupt. She's interested in people, not plants. And pragmatist for good reason. There were traitors of the cause. It continues. She paused to catch her breath. Continues. We found out was a disaster, nothing like what you see here. Half of the greenway was leaking oxygen in space. The plants flash frozen. The other half was a swarm of mulch, decaying matter. We worked hard. We lost good people. After many cycles, we all knew this place was doomed. But it didn't die. It did not. We crossed some invisible boundary. Tipped some biological scale, and the greenway started to recover. Plants flowered. Yes. It's the AI. Like, I know, I actually know more than her. I'm way ahead of her because I went down the hacking storyline. So I'm like way ahead of her. I already know what's next. Tell me, have you consumed one of them? Yes. Imagine they were delicious, nutritious. She mused after all. She's got a mischievous look. At first I thought the location where they'd grown would make the mushrooms, blah, blah, blah. Okay, continue. Boy, a lot of conversation about mushrooms here. Members of planted species all over the greenway. Back when the tide turned, when the greenway started to recover, we all felt something response. Didn't understand why. I understand why. The greenway is sentient. Perhaps not the greenway, but the ecosystem itself. I know this already. She's like telling me stuff that I already know. I can tell her all about it. When you have been growing, Gilroy, the aviary, those species so familiar to the greenway, have you discovered any others? Yes. She can barely contain her excitement. I should like to see those. Please bring me the next time you're here. You look at the... I don't want to bring you. I want to plant my gardener seed. I want to plant this AI. When we first found those early days, we were working to save this place. Blah, blah, blah. We were succumbing to some infection, some mold growing deep inside the dark mulch. At some point, we thought we were lost, and these mushrooms emerged. From the same black mold, we tested them, saw that they contained the same compounds that counteracted the mold. They contained an antidote. Of course, as a botanist, I saw this as part of the natural process. Perhaps if you're patient, you'll receive your gift too. You sit and wait, blah, blah, blah. After a while, she's leaving. Okay. Whew. What now? Really? I need to give her 3 of these? It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I don't... Ugh. This is crazy. All right, roll the dice. Bigger numbers. Great, we got bigger numbers. They may not be successful, but they are bigger. 2 random mushrooms. Not the random mushrooms I needed. I just realized I should have been using this to collect my mushrooms for that other quest. Yeah, see, I needed one more. I still didn't get it. Oh, that's annoying. Because now I have a bunch of these, which I could have used in the other quest, so I messed up. I put my dice in the wrong place. I didn't realize that. So I need one more. So I need to get lucky with my next set of dice. Okay, before we commit, let's make sure we're still on track and that we're not completely messing up our end game. Okay, here we go. This is the end game right here. 1, 2, 3 turns. So can I complete this other quest that may not serve any purpose? Can I complete this other quest in 3 turns? I don't know, but let's eat something this time. Okay. We have 3 turns to complete this other quest. That again, may or may not even mean something. And cycle. I'm always like this when I can sense like the end game is coming. I'm like, okay, rush through. We're in the beginning, I'm like talking for 20 minutes at a time about the most basic stuff. All right, here we go. Come on, mushroom. We didn't get it, which means I don't think we can, because it actually takes time for this to reset. So I think that's it. Yeah, I think we just literally can't complete this quest now. Because it takes multiple days for that to reset before we can try again. I mean, we could like get 3 spores. The only way to get 3 spores is to use all of our dice, you know. I think even after we get 3 spores, it then takes multiple turns. I'm fairly certain what I'm doing is pointless. Let's just do it anyways. 2 spores, 2 spores, 2 spores. Oh, 1 spore, darn it. All right, I'm gonna use my best die. Okay, we got 3 spores, so now we can reseed this. But even if we reseed this, I think it takes 3 turns to come back. I actually don't remember because I haven't done this in a while. Okay. Now I go back in, and it takes 4 turns. This game's gonna be over before I can even try again for this. Man, that's really too bad. That is really too bad. All just because I needed 3 club heads. So this is a quest that if I had started early on, then, you know, sure, I could have gotten something, but that's fine. All right, what do we, now that we know this quest is literally impossible, what do we want to do with our final moments? Well, I could bring mushrooms to these people and feed some like refugees. That sounds like a good use of our mushrooms, right? Where are they? I thought it was, where are they at? Are they all the way out here? Is that these people? All right, you want some mushrooms? Here, I've got, wait, it's the first of 3 episodic updates telling the story of refugee. Complete. Oh, that's right. That's like the DLC. Okay, I'm not gonna be doing that. I can't help her with that. We're basically out of things to do in this game. Well, there's a couple things I wanted to try just to see what happens, so now's a good time. Let's cook some mushrooms. Does this just get us money, or what does this do? Get us energy? It gets us energy. Okay. Great. Okay, so that's all that does. It gets you energy. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Is there anything else we need to do here? Nope, the data is extracted. I'm really bummed I'm not gonna be able to finish that mushroom quest. It doesn't like really matter at all. It's just kind of, you know, just kind of a bummer. Okay, there's one thing that I haven't done this whole time. I don't know that it matters, but it's just something I haven't done, which is going to the wastes, the farthest away quest, and trying to gather some scrap. Okay, I got 1 scrap. Okay. Let's rest. This is it. We're just like cleaning up. We're cleaning up as we get prepared to leave. We've made a nice home for ourselves here, but we also aren't going to live here. So what's the quest? Oh. Bring mushrooms. Hi, porn. Thank you. Yeah, we're like, it's a weird place to be in this game where I have, like, every single turn felt like I've had so few dice to spend on things, to now just kind of being like, well, I guess I don't have to spend it on anything. Yeah, next turn we're like good to go. Sure. I mean, let's do this. I don't know what happens when we do this. I think it just kind of unlocks another area. It doesn't really matter. I don't want to fail, though, I can tell you that. There we go. That's a good die. Do we risk it? Let's risk it. 50% chance? Fail! Well, that would have been the last thing we could have done with our time. Oh, what's this? This is new. No way, Mort. You take those substandard filters back. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Continue. Hey, you out there. The same voice echoing. Looking for work? Sure. Just need a hand. Get in here. Voice is coming. Help her. All right, then. Skip. Is this your bay? She looks for now. Okay, I'm just skipping through this. We have literally one turn left, I think, until the game is over, so I'll offer to help. Really interesting. Grab me a replacement converter from the racks, will you? Head to the racks. Okay, or just a big mess. You're trying to pick out the right part. Probably an F4 converter. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Show you the system. Oh, no, that was the wrong thing. I'll be happy to help. An investment. It's pretty weird. She wants me to pay to work. I'm not going to. Whoa, that was a whole lot of stuff. Hey, I have a new quest. And I've unlocked the space bar. I'll buy a space meal. Sure, I'll buy a space meal. Great! What a delicious space meal. Scammer opportunity. Bliss is solid enough. This might be your best chance to get in the hub's repair trade. So I can... If I invest 80, then I can work there. Yeah. I mean, again, yet another storyline unexplored. Which is fine. It seems very interesting. There's lots to do in this game, but I'm going to continue to feed this stray cat, and I am going to end cycle. This is it. That felt like a longer delay, like on purpose. Was that because it's very dramatic and it knows it's the end of the game? Or am I just imagining things? I might be imagining things. How many points do we have? We have 3 points, which mean if we really need to improve our dice roll, we can spend 3 points. It says make your decision at the dock. I don't feel like I have much of a decision. I want to help Len. So I don't really have much of a decision. So let's wrap up everything before we get going. So let's sell these ship mines. Do you know how valuable these would have been before? Now I'm just selling them for 150. It's crazy. Would have done anything for these before. Let's sell these mushrooms. Great. Let's go to the overlook and... Oh, I can't cook up these mushrooms because I need 2. Darn. Okay. Yep. Is there anything else I want to do before I leave? I want to buy another one of these because I don't know when I'm going to get my stabilizer. I think I just die in like 2 weeks, but when I get on the ship, so the game hasn't quite figured that out yet. I don't know what to do with that information. Okay, this is it, folks. I think we're gonna cross one more time, and I'm just gonna make sure that everything is... Yeah, I can't do anything else. Okay, this is it. We're done. We're done. And we're sitting on 356 crypto, which is a pretty good amount. I would have loved to have planted this gardener seed. I feel like I'm leaving with it. At a minimum, I should give it to the botanist, and then someday she'll figure out what to do. Okay, here we go. This might be the end of the game right here. I actually do not know. I've spent 3 times as long as your average bear playing this game. There's a crowd, but you spot Lem and Mina immediately as you enter the dock. They're waiting at the cordon. Hello. Maybe I'm sleepy. Where Cella's security are checking the crew in to board the ship. Those that manage to get up the hub are crowded near the entrance. But even they know their chance of getting on board is long gone. I want Lem to get on first because I want to make sure the IDs are real. Like, could you imagine I get on and then he gets arrested? No, I want to see him get on. But let's say Lem spots you among the crowd. Sleeper, we're here. And they're standing beside a bag which looks to carry all the possessions they have, small enough to be carried in one hand. Hi, Mina. Mina's vibrating with excitement. She seems strangely at home in microgravity. But then you remember that she spent her whole life in space. Hi, robot. You hand over the Celis ID film to Lem. Oh, I didn't already hand it to him? He turns it back and forth in the light. Where did your friend even get this picture, Sleeper? Looks like my old Conway ID. You look, and shimmering younger Lem stares at the film, harder and clean cut. I spoke to the guard here. He nods to the white and clad security office. They'll be doing orientation and role assignment on board. Sounds like we're going to be working under the core crew. Kind of like an intern. He laughs. What do you think, Meanie? Am I too old to be an intern? Following Lem's lead, you inspect your ID as you lift the film from your light and see something strange. Something that makes you flinch. The face printed on it is one you recognize immediately, but it's not you. At least, it's not how you look now. You squint your ideas at this ghost, confused why you hadn't noticed this earlier. It's a picture of you remember being taken, a memory that you didn't know you had. You remember signing the forms, the walk to the sleeper tanks, the cold metal floor. You remember the Essence ARP employee who helped you in, her smile, clean and surgical. Is the me that my mind is a copy of, is the human me getting onto the ship? You freeze in place, thinking of the you that still sleeps somewhere in Essence ARP facility unless I'm on the ship. That won't wake until you're recovered or disposed of. And now you're leaving? Will they ever wake up? Sleeper, Lim interrupts your thoughts. These guys want us on board. You stare at him without thinking, and then notice the guards gesturing both of you to come forward. You all kick off and float over to them, steadying yourself on the guardrail. You hang back, letting Lem present his ID first. Yes, that's what I wanted to do. The guard slides across the white machine, much like the one Castor printed them from. You reflexively rub the pinch mark on your hand, even though there's no trace of it now. It seems to be your destiny to be someone else's tool. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Lem and Mina are waved through, the guard smiling at her excited face. Lem turns back, check that you're coming. The guards beckon you. I board. I know I have the choice, from whatever a story point of view, to not get on, and that's fine. I think that's a valid choice. But because of all of the decisions I've made up to this point, helping Lem, helping Mina, these people are the closest thing I have to family on board. I have several friends, but these things are the closest thing I have to family, these people. So I'm gonna board with them. I still need to figure out how to make more stabilizer, or I am literally dead in like 30 days. So let's board. You shake off your doubts and hand over your ID. The guard barely looks at it as it passes through the scanner, waving through. A new life built from old things. You okay? Lem asks, concerned, as you catch up to them. You're so slow, Robot, Mina teases, grabbing you with small hands. I'm good. Lem nods and you realize how much harder it must have been for him to cross that threshold. Mina struggles in his arms, trying to get to you, and Lem relents, struggling with both the bag and his daughter. Mina tumbles through the microgravity and grabs onto your clothes for purchase, pulling herself into your arms. You all proceed up the walkway, the entrance to the docking bridge yawning wide above you. We're a family, Robot. Mina asks as you move, taking you surprise. That's what I just said. I guess so. She smiles and presses her head against your chest, pleased by your answer. You keep moving up into the docking bridge, then, along with that thin, glass-walled connector, all the time Mina clutching onto you. The lack of gravity means you can't feel her weight, only the grip of her small hands on your clothes. You both stare wide-eyed as the vast hull of the
sidereal
horizon, and try to think of its huge machine as home. Later, when you settle in your bunk after Mina has finished running back and forth between you and Lem, with an endless and infectious excitement, you find yourself looking at your ID film once more. Somehow, since the last time you looked at it, the image seems to have changed. It's still a picture of the old you, the person that signed up to have their consciousness copied and placed into the ownership of Essence Arm. But something else has crept in the image, an underlying sense of self-identification. This is also a picture of you now. The you that survived the I, that made friends here, that found a way out, that escaped against all odds. The other you might never wake up. They might never live again, but so be it. They consigned you to be doomed to life for their own gain. Their life is yours now. You will live it better than they ever could. You lie back on your bunk as the thrust of the
sidereal's
vast engines kick in. This feeling, this rumble, will be your constant companion for the next decades. Yeah, we'll be working on this ship while everyone else is in cryosleep. It will be there when you work, when you watch Mina grow, when you dream of a planet that's at the end of the journey. It will stay with you when your body starts to fail, despite the best attempts of Lem and Mina, as the years stack up and it exceeds safe operating period by a decade. It will be the thing you wake up to in those rare moments of consciousness between which Mina will keep you in a frozen state in the hope of preserving you until your destination is reached. It will still be there when Mina wakes you, tears in her eyes to tell you that Lem's inevitable death, and will not relent despite your desire for a moment of silence. It will be there. And the final thing you hear as Mina shuts down all but the most vital of your functions and hopes beyond hope that you make it to your final destination. All while doubting you will. But for now, in this moment, departure is still a new sound, a new feeling, and because of this, it's filled with the promise of future. And so, you settle back on your bunk and close your eyes. In the moments you are sleeping a perfect, dreamless sleep, the most peaceful that you can ever remember. I mean, we kind of put like the negative spin on our own death. Here, let me put the positive spin on it. We're going to be spending the next 30 to 60 years working, yes, but not working 24/7, working regular shifts. Like that's the value of working on the ship, working regular shifts, getting regular meals, having a comfortable bed to sleep in, and most importantly, spending it with people we love. This is a way better life than living on the Eye. This is the best Mina could hope for. She will be on this planet. Who knows what that planet will bring? But yes, Lem will probably die before we reach the planet, and we may or may not die before we reach the planet also. But this, I don't know why our character took such a negative spin on the prospect of death. How about spending 50 years well lived? That's worth something. That's worth a lot. That's worth more than almost anybody on the Eye is going to get. Anybody on the Outer Rims is going to get. That's more than a lot of people are going to get in this world, in this future. And it's more than a lot of people get in this current world. So I'm a little frustrated with the pessimism there at the end. But that is a good game. Very much enjoyed it. I took a lot longer than most people. It was different than I thought, and it was different than games that I normally play. So I'll just say I'm really glad I played it. I'm looking forward to Citizen Sleepers 2. I think I have to play it. It just came out, but I'm reading the description. I'll read it right here in real time with you all. Step in the body of a new sleeper on the run in the Starward Belt, and they try to build a crew and take on contracts and find a future. So is it a part 2, or is it just like another different adventure? It's not a sequel, but it is a part 2. So there we go. There you have it. Very much enjoyed that game. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. This is a very long stream. Not my longest recently, but one of the longest for the nighttime. So I'm gonna let it go there. And so thank you, everybody. Have an absolutely wonderful night, and I'll see you next Wednesday for a brand new game. Bye, everybody.